Mic test, mic test. Hello everyone and welcome back to another Buddy Bison stream. I hope we're all having a wonderful day today, because I most certainly am, because today is the promised day. Today we are starting The Legend of Heroes Trails Through Daybreak. Yes indeed. Once it decides that it wants to show up on screen. Yes indeed. So, I bought this game yesterday, when it was still in Japanese. Made it so it could get all set up in OBS and did all that, so my Japanese lessons paid off. However, this is the slightly fake. Yeah, I also wanted to make sure I could set up the thing so when I clicked off and it wasn't the main program, that music would still be playing. That way, when we do the following thing, you won't just have my voice to serenade you, because I think I have said it before, I got the special edition. I bought the collector's edition. So I wanted to open this up on stream and show everyone what you get with it. So I got the PS5 edition. I'm playing on Steam, so I double dipped, but it's fine. So this is the front of the box. We got Trails Through Daybreak, so that's pretty cool. Then we got the side. Then we got the back. Then we got the other side, which seems to have Ben. Then we got the bottom, and we got the top. So, let's get to it. Yeah, the interesting thing about ordering from the NIS online store was that I didn't even get like a shipping notification from them. I just got a notification from the USPS saying, hey, you're gonna have a package delivered today. And I went, well, the fact that I have no other expected packages tells me that it's what I'm expecting. Or at the very least, I'm getting an unexpected package, which would have been odd. So, I mean, note to future self or any other people who ordered, that's a thing that can happen. And I know a lot of people were wondering, oh, I haven't gotten my shipping like notification or anything yet. That's presumably why. I guess they just shipped it out and it didn't generate or something. No idea. Interesting to say the least. So yeah, so it seems like this is a sleeve, which is pretty cool. So it's just like framing it a little bit more. So I'll put that over here. So now you can see the fall side things, which is pretty cool. And on the other side. So I believe the two side pictures are actually connected. I think it's concept art that was kind of like split in half. Unless it is all like meant to be like one big unfolded piece, because that could also be a way. So here we go. On the bottom side of the thing, I think that's a signature. No idea. I'll know more once I play the game now, won't I? Now this box, it's pretty quality. Like the cardboard's pretty thick. Like it feels good. Like it doesn't feel flimsy, which is much appreciated. It is like, because it feels good, I don't want to be too crazy with it. Like I don't want to like go absolute ham when I'm like folding it. Okay, so our first thing or two that we got, let me just put that there, put this here. Okay, so I believe that this is, I think there's more in here. So this is Gloria, Dawn of the Revolution. I think that this came with the movie posters, because movies are, I guess, a big thing in Calvard at this point in time. So there are various movie posters in the game, and these are like printouts of said movie posters. So let's take a look-see poodle at what these are. Okay, so we got Gloria, and then we also have Golden Blood, which to me seems like a pretty good like GoldenEye / James Bond kind of thing. And we got Sober Curious, which is also pretty interesting. I'm really trying to give like the best show while also not shining off my key light off the picture. Okay, and then we got Perfect Driver 2, which is pretty cool. So they have the concept of like F1 racing at this point in time. Boy howdy, I wish I could read better. Something Uta? Apologies, you'll understand once I pick this up. I'm sure it's a cool name, I just can't read it. Okay, and then the last one we got is Rainfall. That's pretty neat. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. So, before I pack this away, I'm gonna get Golden Blood on top, because I like the look of that one the best, frankly. Golden Blood. before I put this back in the protective plastic sleeve. There we go. Oop. Okay, let's be careful. Let's not put the side that's the blue kind of facing on it. Really like it if this would behave itself. It's not. Okay, there we go. That's the ticket. That's the ticket. Okay. So we have that, and then we have this, which I have no idea what's in here. Oh, is this like a deck of playing cards? Arkwright Solutions business card case. Interesting. Okay, let's take a look-see-poodle at it. See, I don't remember what was in this special edition, which is why I wanted to do this unboxing. Like, I just remember that I got it, not what was in it. Oh shit, it actually is just a card. I thought it was going to be a literal deck of cards, but this is, in fact, like, a real legit, like, case. So, Spriggan, Arkwright Solutions, complicated matters only. That's pretty neat. And you open it, yeah, it opens here. And you can put cards in there. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, there's obviously more for like a Japanese work setting where business cards are super important, but like overall, that's a really cool thing. Like, I would kind of want to use that if I mean, I have business cards, but one, they're out of date. They're like 2 promotions ago, out of date, and also it's just like, it's not like I'm giving them to people. I work a desk job. Like, I don't really have many uses or many times that I give that away or give them out. Okay, so put this back in. That way I can keep its place. And then we have, now there are the big boys in there. We got The Legend of Heroes, Trails Through Daybreak, Trails Uncovered. So it's a very blue shifted concept art that you can see. This is a meaty art book. Like, I don't want to look through and get spoiled or anything, so I'll like stay at the start. But it's like, it seems to be pretty detailed, and have like a whole bunch of the stuff that you can see in there. But yeah, like they're like this page, right? Vehicles. And it's just like, hey, here's everything you need to know. Republican tanks and all that other stuff. It's pretty cool. Yeah, and then like even emblems and logos. Right, here's all the different emblems and logos of the various things that you could be expected to see in it. This thing, like, this is meaty. Like, this is a meaty book, right? Like, that's my finger, and it fits in there. Like, this is how many pages? This is 243 pages. The last main picture is on 242. But yeah, that's meaty. Hey, Keith. Daybreak has been good so far, but I just got through the prologue, and we'll probably continue playing tomorrow night, as I have some things to do now. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I'll probably be going at a slower pace than you, given that I'll be streaming it. But yeah, no, I'm glad that people are liking it, and that Daybreak 2 has already not been given a release date, but given a release window, early next year, early 2025. So I'm predicting March. Because I mean, like, in my head, it's like, okay, when is early in the year? It's like, okay, first 3 months, I would say, is early. Once you get in, like, I would say the latest you can go with saying early is April. Like, right, like, month 4, I would still say is early that year. Once you get to May, it's like, okay, now you're in, like, mid-year, right? It's a big change from Reverie. It's going to take some time to get used to the new system. Oh, yeah, 100%. Because, I mean, I've had the same, battle system kind of stuff since Cold Steel 1, basically. And it's just been evolving off of that. But now this is very different. Okay, so here's another one. I have no idea what's in here. All I know is that at least the paper, or at least the plastic, was made in the Czech Republic. I was thinking about that the other day. I don't know why, randomly. I was thinking of Czechoslovakia, and I was like, huh. Like, what's it called now? Because I know it's not Czechoslovakia. And also, like, why did it change? Like, I never bothered to look it up, and it wasn't covered in history classes. It's probably coming out around with no suffix between January and April 20. Yeah. I'm just trying to give like a month guesstimate because I mean it said early 2025, so just figures. I'm trying to take a guess at what early could, what early actually means, right? Because they internally, right? They have a release date, but they don't want to give that internal release date just yet because they don't want to be too quick, because if they say early, right, that gives them leeway, right? But if they set it down in stone now, they have to be 100% prepared for everything. So I'm putting my money down on like March. I think March is when it's gonna be. But regardless, it will be good. The only disappointing thing, quote unquote disappointing, not really disappointing, they didn't do a CS4, is they didn't keep the subtitle, right? They didn't do Trails Through Daybreak 2 Crimson Sin, and I'm like, man, come on. Like, I guess what they're doing is they're kind of keeping it, like, standard through all the games, right? Like, okay, just kind of keep it at the 1s and 2s and the 3s. Don't put, like, random subtitles in, because that'll like confuse people, 1, and 2, it probably makes like naming the things in like storefronts a little bit more annoying, because it's like, okay, when do we put the 2 versus it's just pretty obvious when we put it if we just don't have a subtitle. Okay, so we just opened this. Oh, didn't realize that. Oh, okay, this is the soundtrack. Okay, so comes in here, just through Daybreak. There we go. It's the soundtrack. I didn't realize that that's what it was because it doesn't say it on the front of the thing. Yeah, it opens. I guess it's supposed to mimic one of the orbments or something. Okay, so let's look at this. So track list, Namonaki Akumu no Hate short version. The Realm of Death and Play, Tharbad Night, The Other Side of the Cloudy Sky, Unmitigated Evil, Rise of the Grendel, Welcome to Montmartre, In the Dawn. All music by Falcom Sound, Team JDK. That is pretty darn cool. And if I take out the disc, which I'm always... There we go. Yeah, you take out the disc, you can see that's like the orbment lines and things. I don't know if they're called orbment lines, but that's what I'm going to call them for now, till I actually learn what they are. But yeah, it seems like, I mean, I'm looking at it right here. There's weapon line, shield line, drive line, and extra line. I'll be curious to see how that works in play. I mean, I'm very excited. But here we go. And it seems like there's only like 2 or 3 more things. So let's put that back in after the art book, but before whatever this is. Okay. Okay. Here's what it is. This is the steel case, which is pretty cool. I really like it. And then the back is that, and then obviously the top. So let's open the steel case. This is one of the few where the steel case and the game come separately. I'll just pull this out because here's the game. I got the PS5 version. Probably not even gonna put it in my PS5. But yeah, like this is. Yeah, because I think when I got P5 Royal, and I got that one, although I didn't get the collector's edition, I just got the steel case, so I always assume that whenever you got a steel case, the game would come in the steel case instead of the base, instead of giving you the base game one. But I honestly like this, because if I ever wanted to, like, sell just the game in the case, I could still keep the steel case, which is pretty neat. But yeah, so then they got, I guess, the full squad here, some more of the concept art, which is pretty darn cool. Or not necessarily concept art, but game art. But yeah, so that in there. And then come over here. Making sure I'm not missing anything. Nothing at the bottom of the box. Okay. Yeah. So that is pretty good. I didn't get the Van or Anya's plushes, so rip to that. I didn't order them, so that. But we did get that, and this was a pretty darn good special one. Box not as big as the Unicorn Overlord one, but hey Ninja, Trails Through Daybreak. I wasn't expecting this game until next year, but I'll just have to make this game my birthday request this year. Yeah, I mean, hey, Trails Through Daybreak this year, and we're also getting Trails Through Daybreak 2 early next year, as they've already announced. Like, way to handle a game with a series of so many games where it's like, hey, we're releasing this game today. Also, just so you know, the next one's coming out pretty soon. All things considered. Not before East 10 comes out, but it's still pretty soon nonetheless. But with that all taken care of, there we go. So I need to turn my controller back on, and we then need to come down over here to system, because while I was able to use my limited Japanese to be able to get it, so it was like, okay, don't make it so I could put my mouse off the screen when it's in windowed, and make it so I can do other things. It was more just it was honestly kind of like, okay, what were the option things in Azure, and then just try to find the equivalent area. But yeah, so we're gonna go with yeah, we'll just do standard timed saves every 5 minutes. I was planning to ask my father pre-order Metaphor, but I'll just earn gift cards for nice. Yeah, dude, I'm excited for Metaphor Refantasia. That one seems fun. Advanced messages. Conversations need to be advanced manually. It can be toggled temporarily during conversation with R1. Yeah, I would like that. Auto advance. No, it's fine. Loading screen tips. Sure, not gonna be many loading screens, I feel. Startup logo. Yeah, we can skip that. High speed mode. Toggle. Yes, instead of. Yeah, toggle. Speed factor on the field. 2. Speed factor in field battle. Factor by which high speed mode increases game speed while engaged in a field battle. So, oh yeah, because okay, and if you're in a command battle, so basically, hey, if you're fighting on the field, do you want to be moving faster? Do you want that combat to be faster or not? I mean, I'll go up to 2 just to have it kind of like all the same. But speed factor in command battle, okay. And then confine cursor off, so my cursor can go from here and then over onto OBS and nothing cause an issue, which is a great option, because this is the main reason why I play Borderless Window, because I sometimes have to click over to a different screen. And if even with Borderless Window it still confines my cursor, it's pointless. Pause while overlay is active. So pause the game while the store overlay is active. That's fine. Pause while inactive. Wait, pause the game when a store overlay is active. Yeah, I'll turn that off, because I think that means if I hit Shift Tab, it brings me a Steam one. Pause while inactive. That one's not such a big deal. I can fine with it running in the background. My mother was upset that I had so much money in my wallet. Frankly, I don't know why she's surprised with all the gift cards I use. I spent very little money. That's my money again. Yeah. I mean, it's not bad to have money in your wallet. If you're only putting into a base savings account, it's not like it's accruing all that much in a bank. Now, if you have like a high yield savings account, which I would suggest everyone have, I would suggest having a checking account, a savings account, and a high yield savings account. Keep your spending money in your checking and have like a little bit, like have about as much of your spending money in your regular savings, then all the rest go to high yield. So you actually get interest in a significant way. Asset caching. Enable automatic asset caching. This will size the asset cache according to your PC's available physical memory. Do not use if you have a limited virtual memory setup. Okay. So that's fine. Camera auto center. Camera pitches siren automatically when using controller. Yeah, camera auto slope adjust. It's automatically adjust when running across slopes. Okay. Dash mode. Hold dash input to dash toggle. Toggle locked. Wait. Dash mode does not reset when characters... Wait. So hold it to dash. Toggle. And then when you stop, you stop. Okay, and then toggle locked. Okay, so if you dash and you toggle it, even when you stop, the next time you start running, you'll still keep running. That's actually pretty nice. That might be the preferable way to do it, instead of having to hold it. But I will keep it on hold for now. Main map rotation, rotate, nope, fix that shit. Display objective, yes please. Battle, enemy contact line display. Displays visual lines to enemies on the field. Yeah, sure. Field, target auto select. Yeah, sure. Command battle camera mode. Camera can move freely in command battles. Target at screen center is selected automatically. Camera can move. Targets not change files. Target camera focuses on target in command battles. Recommended when using controller. Yeah. Yeah, that seems like that would be the one that I would want to have. Instead of it just like swapping whenever. Mouse flick target select. I mean, I'm not using mouse. Always show turn order. Yup. Battle result time. Just how long battle results are displayed. 5 seconds. Okay. Display, borderless, yep, VSync. Frame rate limit. I'm gonna drop that down to 75 just to, because it's like my settings are only at 60 even on OBS, so this is like, even if I set it higher, you guys are not gonna get anything more than 60. So it's not that big of a deal. I'm not going to adjust the field of view until I get in. Screen brightness. I think that this seems bright enough. I mean, if you guys think it should be brighter, please tell me, based on this image, but it seems bright enough to me. HDR, I'm not even going to bother with that, because I don't know what any of them do. Motion blur, should be fine. Character draw distance, if I want. Ultra draw distance, level of detail distance, up a high, light draw distance, medium's fine for, yeah, dynamic lights. I'm not too worried about the shadow resolution, shadow filtering, shadow caching, local shadowing. There's so many options. Resolution scale, just the overall rendering resolution. When saying this to high values has a tremendous impact on GPU performance. SGSSAA is a better option. Anti-aliasing. This is the recommended option. With high class profile. Portrait super sampling. Turns off super sampling for separate character endings such as portrait or the equip screen. Enables 1.5 times super sampling for separate. For improves detail and quality at a minor performance scale. Yeah, sure. Minimap. Should not have any measurable performance impact. Sure. I have no idea what my next topic. Screen space reflections. Enable screen space reflections at default. What does that even mean? Like so many options in a lot of games. It's like I don't even know what these options do. High resolution cube maps. We're working toward that ever annoying platinum for P3O. It's always a bother, but I think I found a way to max out all of those things. Nice. Is there a new game plus for P3 Reload? Because I've never been too sure, and if so, what does it carry? Because that was the nice part about P5, where it's like, okay, you don't get to keep everything, but you do, like, if you max the thing and then talk to them on the last day, you get an item that when you bring into New Game Plus, it just makes it so you get more points with them to, like, boost their thing faster the next run around. And you also got to keep your stats, or your social stats at the very least, so you can do a lot of things easier. High resolution cube maps, use stand cube map. This is the default to highest performance. Okay. Volumetric lighting, that's fine. Water shading. Water shading. Yeah, you ever shade your water? BGM, I'll keep it at normal.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Put voice at 8, just so it's a little bit above everything else. There is New Game Plus, but I want to do it clean to achieve that. Okay. I get you. Movie volume. I'll put movie volume at 9. Environmental volume 7 should be mute while in it. Computer plays sounds while in background. Yeah. So it's mute while inactive is off. Yes. See, I would have. I don't know. Like the do you want to mute while you're inactive on off is weird to me. I'm glad that they put like the description in the bottom. It's like, hey, with this option, continue to play sounds while in the background. Mute all sounds when game window becomes inactive. This is an option that I wanted to make sure that I had found yesterday. I found it while I was able to practice a little bit of Japanese. Very much told me that, hey, you're not here yet. You're not at the proficiency level to be able to play this kind of game in Japanese full. Like, you can't even read all the options. Show BGM information. Do not display. Yeah. Display the track name and OST information whenever new start. Once per track. No, always. I want to know the music that I'm listening to. Okay, so button prompts. Once again, this should just be the standard for any effing game on Steam. Any game. If it is on PC, this should be the standard. Where it's like, hey, look, mouse keyboard prompts, Xbox prompts, DualShock prompts, Steam Deck prompts, Stadia, whatever, and Nintendo Switch prompts, right? And it's just an option in the settings, right? It's not like a auto-detected thing. I mean, you can't have it automatically switch prompts because this game is competent, and that's fine. But like, have the option to just hard set it. Camera horizontal inversion. I think this should be fine. Targeting cursor. No. Okay. Yeah. No. Configure bindings. No, I'm good. Sensitivity. No, I'm leave them at that because I don't even know what there are right now. Mouse menu navigation. So that's fine. Configure controller. I don't even know what the controls are, so we're not going to. We got dead zone, vibration intensity. That's fine. Video is interesting in the sense that you don't actually need any New Game Plus to face the super boss in P4 and P5. You can't do so outside New Game Plus. True. So while it's unlikely to get everything on a single run, it's certainly... okay. Interesting. I mean, yeah, I can't remember if I ever did the super bosses in either of the games. I know that in one of them, I did fight the two wardens, the two... In P5, I think I fought Caroline and Justine. But I think that was okay, I just did it for the sake of doing it. And I think it was P5 that I did it, because I don't remember it being too bad. But okay, so that is all the good. And we got the nice little backstory thing, our archive, like, hey, past trails. What is the series? Which is pretty interesting. Yeah, all to protect that which they cherish. A bright-eyed girl following her dreams to become a bracer, just like her father. A newly anointed officer of the Crossbow Police Department tasked with leading the fledgling Special Sports Section. A young cadet of Thor's military academy and the trials and tribulations he goes through alongside his classmates in Class 7. Each has carved their own shining trail through the shadows of this age. And it's even there are three trails, and there's an intersection. It's P5. You can only fight them in New Game Plus. That's true for Royal as well. You don't even need to fight them for the Platinum and Royal, but you did in the right. Yeah, okay. So I definitely did it in base P5 because I have the Platinum in both games. And then Timeline, which is pretty neat because it's just like, okay, here's all the stuff that happens before the game, right? Like starting at year 0, which is pretty darn cool. And then it's like, hey, then you get to the games. Here's Sky in 02, second chapter in 03, 0, Azure, Cold Steel 1, Cold Steel 2. Yeah, it's It's pretty interesting. It is pretty interesting. So between Trails in the Sky 1, which is 1202, and now in 1208, that's 6 years. So interestingly enough, yeah, because you get to at 1207. I'm just thinking of like the age. So how old was Estelle and Joshua in Sky? They were like 16, right? So by Reverie, they're what, like 22, 23 around there? That's neat. But new story begins, then Trail series. So we got the world, which is a whole bunch of cool stuff. Septarians and Holy Beasts. Neat. Artifacts and all that other stuff. Countries. Interesting that Nord Highland gets its own countries. Year 0, that date is a framing something I suspect every years regarding a certain character. Okay. And then we got factions and organizations. Yeah, look at these. Look at these. It looks so good. Yeah, so as far as I understand, the artist for, like, the character artists for the 2 Crossbell games was brought back to do the character art again for the Calvard arc. And I'm just like, damn, it looks fucking clean, man. Like, I loved the Crossbell arc, like, character art. Like, they just looked so good. And like they look so good in this game. Like, I'm very excited. But now that I have been streaming for 38 minutes and did the unboxing and all that stuff. Hey, Neko Dave, how's it going, my man? You got here at the perfect time. I'm hitting New Game Plus 40 minutes into the stream. I had to unbox the collector's edition, which, hey, just so everyone knows, public service announcement, PSA. If you order from NISA, they might just not tell you that they shipped your thing, and you might have to just wait, and it'll just show up on the day it was supposed to anyway. That's what happened with me. I was only informed by the United States Postal Service. Thank you. Hey, how's it going, Asa? Thanks for dropping by. Oh, it came. Nice. Yeah, it came. It's a nice box. You know, because you got it. But, you know, I'll keep it over here just for everyone. But yeah, oh my god, look, it's the screen over there and the screen over here has the same thing. But yeah, I'll keep that there for any future people that drop by. I want it. Then buy it. I think it's still available. But yeah, and they also put the release of this game. They announced the second game. It's like early 2025 release date, and also like, hey, and you also want to get that collector's edition? I'm like, kinda, yeah. But also like that pre-order will be up for a bit, so I'm not too worried. Want to save my money a little bit this month, but let's get on in. So, trust the Daybreak difficulty. So interesting. So they're command battle normal, field battle normal. Command battle easy, field battle easy. Command battle very easy. Okay, so the different types of battle have different difficulties. That's interesting. So very easy, quick, easy battles for those who just want to enjoy the story or, you know, get to New Game Plus. A sprinkle of challenge for players new to RPGs. Combat was a satisfying challenge for people used to RPGs. Command battle hard, field battle hard. Demanding battles for skilled players who find normal too easy and nightmare. Command battle nightmare, field battle hard, an unrelenting challenge that will push you to your limits. We're doing normal because that's how I stream. I stream every game initially on normal. Josh and Estelle were both 10 at the time of the opening of Sky. Yes. They're 15 at the start. Okay, so they're 15 when they become junior bracers. And they're 16 at the time of second chapter. Most of Sky fans were 5 months. Second chapter means we're stuff between 2 months. Okay. So by Reverie, they are like 22. Because it's like 7 years. So that's great. Okay, but let's get on in. Because I have no idea. August 26th, 12:08, 8:50 p.m. Yeah, I'll put prologue in the stream title just so everyone knows. Those who squirm. Yo, look at these models. Cinema Esprit. Midwest Zemuria. The Calvard Republic. Yo, okay. We already have a lot of different fashion. Somewhere in the capital city of Edith. And the police people have like the British police caps. That's cool. At least I associate them with like British police, like that thing. Ooh, that's clean. I'm just looking at all of it and being like, oh my god, look, this engine looks so good.
There you go. Brought the goods. Wasn't easy to find this, you know. Went around every damn antique shop in the capital before we came across it.
Yeah, and now my legs hurt like a bitch for it. Gonna hurt something fierce tomorrow.
God, that guy's muscles are so defined.
Earned, I'm sure. Open the case so we can confirm its contents then.
Hey, yo, we're the Mafia. Oh, they redid this
does appear to be what the boss
Janky.
has asked for. It looks authentic to me too.
This ain't no knockoff. It's the real thing. So, we good for $1 million?
And where did you pull that figure from? I believe we agreed on 100,000 Mira down, and 300,000 more upon completion of the job.
Yeah, well, that was then, and this is now. Inflation ain't pretty, you feel me?
Damn, he's
Doesn't
right.
sound very fair that we busted our asses for something so important only for a little loose change.
That guy's skin looks weird.
Man, there's a lot of rumors going
When it's
around
up like
about
that.
you guys. How about it? You treat us right, and this could be the start of something real nice here.
Huh. Interesting. I suppose you do deserve a little extra something.
And that's gun.
The hell? Yeah, you gotta be kidding me.
I mean, there's still only 2 of them. Oh, shit. I mean, run at him,
You
fight.
think we won't play?
Damn, these guys suck. These guys suck really bad.
What is this?
Huh. Should have known your place. Word to the wise. Don't try to blackmail someone higher up on the food chain.
Damn it, the cops! When did they start patrolling down here? Idiots.
Must have been on your tail.
Well, you also fired
Let's
a
just
gun.
get out of.
Like,
What?
like when you fire a gun in a sewer, it's gonna echo.
Where did it go?
I don't know any better than you. What are you doing down here?
Yeah.
Here. We're done. Let's scram.
God, they look.
We ain't gonna wait around to get busted neither.
This wasn't how it's supposed to go.
The animations look smooth.
Suspects in sight.
It looks so good.
That hit paid off. Apprehend them.
Oh, okay, that was a posture.
Even those dumbasses in the police force have their uses once in a while.
Oh yeah, the optical camouflage that the
Thing's gotta be worth a shit ton of mirror if A wants it that bad.
if A wants it.
Guess I should check the Black Light District. Or maybe there would be a
Black
better
light?
place to start.
Not red line? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, because the Calvardian agents in CS4 had the cloaking ones. The night
Thanks for
goes
your
on.
patronage. Hope to see you again.
Kindly woman. Sky the Third, another 6 months pass before that game begins. Estelle and Joshua more than likely became 17 at that time. They're 18 when we see them in Crossbow, and we know they're in their 20s during CS3 and 4.
Just you now. We're about to close for the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you.
Dark blue-haired man.
Come on. Gotta take this upstairs, Yums.
Adorable sleeping child.
I'm gonna go to bed then. Night night.
Goodbye, sleepy girl.
Night, night. Grandpa loves you.
Good night, sweetie. Don't forget to brush your teeth first, all right? This one's on me, Van.
Yo, a cup.
Thanks. These little perks are why they call you the diva of the diner, you know?
Well, this diva's very welcome.
Think you can butter her up, do ya? You really shouldn't enable him.
Yeah. I like his ascot.
I sure smell something brewing. And it ain't the coffee.
I smell trouble a brewing, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it.
Well, that's another dead end for me.
What does that say?
I
Seor
guess
something?
going above board for this is going to keep getting me nowhere fast. I think I'll have to take her advice after all. As bad as I feel exploiting loopholes in the law.
Ben? I'm watching scenes from Zoid's Chaos Entry. The fact that
Bingo.
name was awesome. Ah. Yeah, no, this guy's name is Van. And as far as I understand, he owns a car. Not a van.
It
Kidding.
was stolen from an antique shop in the capital last weekend, but because it could have been stolen goods, the shop never reported it.
So the only other person in the entire series that is referred to as Kitty is Ren, the Angel of Death. Does she, and because she's also a hacker in Crossbell and is called Kitty, does she just have a search engine now? Is there the Kitty search engine for the less than legal?
This has trouble written all over it. I have no idea if this person even exists, but let's plug in that code she gave me.
4SPG/4 Spriggan.
Oh, it worked after all.
So what's 4SPG? Arkride Solutions Office, 5213, number 201, 8th District. Solutions 52-3. So I don't know how city things work. So, but I do know that like Japanese, the next day, I do know that Japanese like addresses have like those dashes. Edith, Old Town, August 27th, 10:05 a.m. I do like this like not film noir, but like detective kind of thing where it's like the capital of Edward or capital of Calvert, Edith, 8th District, Vieux Quartier, aka Old Town. Like the typewriter kind of thing.
Monmar. This looks like the building.
Monmar. It's a bistro.
What an adorable bistro this is.
I like bistros.
It has such a welcoming storefront. Is the place I'm looking for really right above here?
Oh, are you a customer, perhaps?
Perchance. Mayhaps.
It's still breakfast hours if you're interested. Or is it the office upstairs you're here for?
It is the office, actually. Is this where I can find Arkride Solutions?
That's right. He only just finished breakfast himself, so I'm sure you'll still find him in his office. He might have gone back to bed, though, so don't be shy about knocking a few times to get his attention.
The guy's a little bit lazy. It's fine. Comes down, eats his bread and cheese, eats his toast and eggs. Okay, this camera, now they're just having fun with it. Now they're like, hey, look at what we can do now. We can do like the shaky camera. We have like kind of more Archive Solutions Office, complicated matters only. We have like a little bit more like freedom with our models and how they
doesn't
move.
get more complicated than mine.
The tie is still part of the shirt in the model though. Oh, it's like pinned down. Yo, we like a dude who sleeps on a couch with no pillow.
First thing in the morning?
Damn. Sleeping with both his belts on? Power to him. Yo, first full look at the man.
You're not really here with a job, right?
Child?
I am.
Lots of bells and trails fashion. True.
I have something I'd really like your help with, so if you don't mind, sir.
Fine. Come on in. Arkride Solutions Office.
Thank you very much. First, I'd like to tell you a little about myself. My name is Agnes Claudel.
Clodell. See, I thought it was pronounced Clodel, but Clodell. Interesting. Some cultures, Van means dweller at the windmill. Too early to tell, but if there's one thing I've learned, is that names tend to be very important in this series. Really? What does rain mean? Because I feel like with most JRPGs, I just go with, or I just always, unless it's like really obvious, I just operate under the assumption, like, they're just choosing something that sounds westerny enough, but also like works well. Right? Like, oh, Randy. Okay, that's a good one. Randy. Ellie. Okay, that's a good one. Like, yeah, there. Elliot. There we go. That's a good name. But Agnes Clodell. Randy fits his name. Randy just looks like a Randy. You look at Randy and you go, that's Randy. You're like, yeah, that looks like a Randy. Agnes Clodell.
I currently attend a school in the Ober district.
Armis Academy, yeah? Pretty famous school.
How'd you know? He's pretty Randy as well, yeah, true. I mean, Schwartz translates to black being, so it's foreshadowing to what comes with him as he has 3. Really? Huh. That's cool.
Guess you're a first-year student living in the dorms, Miss Clodell?
You're very well informed. Oh, was it my uniform that gave it away?
Yeah.
You got it. Though I think anybody who lives in Edith would recognize it.
It's like, I'm a bit perceptive. Yeah, that tie really is just part of the shirt in the model.
The first-year part's just my gut. You sure got the looks of a grown woman, but the way you carry yourself says it all.
You are a child, Schwartz. He goes black in German. See, I remembered that. I knew Schwartz was a color in German. I was like, it's either white or black, and I couldn't remember. Or Weiss. Yeah, Weiss is white. So the other would have to be. Yeah.
I beg your pardon?
You're begging nothing. You beg my pardon? I'm going to sip my coffee. Van Arkwright.
Van Arkwright.
Van, the rider of the Ark. Y'all know why George Gnome was so important. Because she was a gnome.
Don't got a clue how you found out about me. But if you know the 4SPG code, you gotta know what work I do here, right?
So what does 4SPG mean?
I do.
I want them to say it. I want them to say it to my face, and I don't want anyone to gnome. Yeah, yep. Yeah, I don't want anyone to spoil it, but I want the game to tell me.
You're a contractor people go to when they have a job they feel uncomfortable discussing with the police or the guild.
A contractor. How very official term.
I'm told people often refer to you as a Spriggan.
Which is a very cool, like, I'm not just a contractor. Fucking Spriggan. Like, that's pretty good. Because when I hear Spriggan, my brain immediately goes to the demon in SMT, kind of like wearing a hood and he's all like hunched over. Like that guy. It's pretty cool. 4 sexy pretty girls.
Close, but not quite.
4 super powerful Gatling guns. Never seen this game before, but that hardly matters since it's easy enough to spoil this game entirely by accident. Sure, yeah. I mean, this game did just come out, so I feel like spoilers are far but very close, right? Because like people who are super excited who've played more than me can be like, oh man, you're gonna be so good, it's gonna be cool when it gets to this, and it's like, bro, let me get to it. That's a spoiler. Kind of like with Elden Ring, right? Where it's like, okay, I needed to play the DLC fast before I got spoiled on what the bosses were. Because like over the past week, it's just been every article has just been like, hey, this final boss of the DLC. It's really hard. I'm like, oh, well, glad I got to it before I did. Oh god, the spoilers get dropped pretty early. Exactly, and that's how I want to make sure. And then that when I had to drop pictures of 1500 Europe, AP World History was fun. Oh yeah. Schwartz equals black in German. Oh god, power to anyone that's like an artist. I got that aphantasia I can't imagine visually. And when I found out that was not the standard, when I was somehow the unique one, not being able to see things in my brain when I closed my eyes, I went, man, and people complain about reading books? That sounds great. Sounds great to be able to see things when you read a book. That's why I read manga.
It's not just an issue of comfort. I take on jobs you flat out couldn't bring up to the authorities.
Okay. I will do the illegal stuff. I don't care.
Jobs so close to illegal, the cops hate me. You get that, right?
Okay, he won't do illegal things, but he'll do things very close. Yeah, test literally where we had to draw the map for it. Ooh. We had to study it in detail, draw the things, then label all the things. It was painful. Do it all in an hour. Good luck. Oh, that sounds horrendous. So, okay, that's England. Moving on. Spain? Maybe? I don't know. I really don't know what the map looked like in 1500s Europe. No idea. There was probably a lot of, like, Viking stuff going on, maybe? Maybe Norway was bigger than it is now?
I think so.
The cops hate me. It's fine. Cops hate a lot of people.
Whatever. Just give me a rundown on what you want doing for starters.
What you want
I'll decide whether to take it on after that.
Thank you. In that case.
Holy shit. Don't tell me Aramis gives all new students Zyphas these days. Those things are top of the line.
Zyphas. Okay, so I was going to pronounce it Zephas, but Zyphas. Okay, so long I. Zyphas. Aramis. Okay.
No, but, you're not far off. Please have a look at this.
An antique pocket watch. Wait.
That was a very low-def picture.
This is what I want your help with. I'd like your assistance in locating the old orb mint in that image.
Okay.
It's a few decades old and a memento of a relative of mine. My great-grandfather.
Treasure hunt. Yeah, I was surprised when I heard some people can visualize things. Dude, right? It's like, so for anyone who isn't sure, right? If you close your eyes and I ask you to imagine a red apple, there's going to be a variety of people. There's going to be people that can see a bright, shining red apple, clear as day, just like they picked up off a table. There's going to be people that can kind of see like a cartoonish apple, people that can kind of see a circle, right? Like maybe reddish, and like less detail. And there are people that can't see shit, like can't see nothing. Close their eyes and it's black. That's me. Also shocked at how different Damien the VA for Van sounds playing Van versus how he talks normally. VA's Chris. Yeah, and that's why they have a job. They have range. Visualize things very clearly. Oh, shit. I can't. I don't got nothing.
Where'd you get this image?
It wasn't through an ordinary search engine, I'll say that.
It was through my hacker friend.
Records indicate it was stolen from an antique shop in the city a week ago.
I'm gonna assume you mean a special search app based on a P4 protocol exploit. Not what I was expecting. I'll give it to you straight. Take this one to the cops or the guild. I don't know what kind of orbment this is, but it looks like it's got a whole lot of historical value. And you mentioned it was stolen. Likely some seedy folks are involved at this point. Besides, searching for a memento of a relative sounds like something those suckers at the guild would eat right up.
So you say, but I can't. I just can't. I can't go to the police with this. And the guild is even more out of the question.
Okay. For some reason. Can you tell us the reason?
If you say so. Oh, I guess I should have put out something to eat with the tea, huh?
I'm a bad host.
Oh, speaking of food. This is from a popular cakery near our dorm. They only make 20 of them a day, and they're supposed to be really good.
This is Andalusia's late summer limited time edition.
Oh, shit!
The specially made tart covered in Violette de Soleil figs from Oregon honey.
How do you know? The bag isn't open.
You are something of an expert, I see.
I need him to take this job. I will bribe him. Oh, and Amelie. I knew Amelie was Agnes's VA, and I'm very surprised because I couldn't tell. Jeez, they were definitely talking the YouTuber VA this time around. But I mean, I believe Damien was a VA prior to being a YouTuber, as far as I understood. Amelie the other way. But I'm not, like, I wasn't able to place that Anya's was Amelie. I knew it was her, based on like the announcements of who the VAs were, but her performance is very good. Like, it's very easy to separate. Not that you need to separate it, but like, I try not to think of, I want to think of the character as themselves and the voice actor as themselves. Is what I'm trying to do. JP Van as Jotaro's Jojo. Well, no, that'd be Dia. Deme. Yada yada does it. Of the JoJo's, Jotaro's probably like one of my least favorite. Like, I like Jotaro's vibe, but like, he's just a brick shit house. He's just, like, I feel like he's just kind of boring. Like, I get why he's popular. His design is iconic. That chain, really cool. That hat that like goes into his hair, it's really cool. But I just find him as a character is very boring.
I just want to make this clear.
Want to make it clear, I did not accept your job because of the tart.
I'm not doing this because I couldn't say no to that tart. Got it?
I think you did. I think you are.
If you say so.
I think you are. I do like this, where it's like, instead of the character in like a frame, their face, it's now just like, hey, you have an opaque or a quasi-transparent text box and just their model next to it. So like, even though you can't see Anya's face on like the big model, you can tell what she's probably expressing right now. And I like how it's even casting a shadow behind, like onto her actual model. Like, she is casting a shadow onto herself. That's funny. Okay, but it's only for voiced lines, or I guess it might only be for situations in which you don't see their face, which makes sense. Anya's, you must be a connoisseur of sweets, huh? I thought you would wolf it down right on the spot, but you put it in the fridge with all the care given to a family heirloom. Yeah, so it's whenever they're facing away. It's not whenever they talk. That's very smart. That is so smart. Because like, it wouldn't make sense to have Anya's face twice, right? Like, if Anya's was speaking, right? Like, she's already center frame. You don't need to see who's talking. You don't need to see her face again. But if they're facing away, like Van, it makes sense. That is very smart. It's Andalusia. What kind of sick freak wouldn't save it for an end-of-the-day treat? Oh, I'm so jealous you live near that place. Must be nice being a student. Even we have a hard time getting the limited time ones, to be honest. So, Mr. Arkwright, are you really accepting my job then? I'm not gonna turn it down now. That tart only got you in the front door. You're still gonna have to pay my usual rate, and that's a hell of a lot more than what the guild charges. That's fine. I have the money. Now, where are we going first? See an old geezer who knows more about thieving than most. He's as skeezy as you get, but there's no better guy in times like these. Should be in the 6th district right about now. Near the river? Are we taking the subway then? Nah, the bus will get us there at this hour. I know it's not even 11, but I want this job done before the end of the day so I can toast our success with Miss Good Looking in the fridge.
Then I'm counting on you, Mr. Arkwright.
Same to you. Van's fine, by the way.
Yeah, just call me Van. So he screams Star Platinum. I can get behind that. That would, man, imagine if they made an art that like specifically was just called Star Platinum for whatever reason. Just because they knew. It's like, okay, we're gonna make an art that will get us to be able to. Are you playing on PC or PS5? I'm playing on PC with my PS5 controller, but my special edition was the PS5 edition. Now, if they did have a collector's edition for like the Steam code, like instead, like I would have gotten that, but they don't. So now I just have a PS5 copy. In case I guess I ever want to play it on the PS5, which I don't see why I would when I have the PC version. So I don't know, maybe I'll sell just the base game, keep the steelbook, but no idea. Zawardo. Yeah. Vans.
If you're sure, then why don't you call me Agnes?
I wasn't planning on calling you anything, but okay, basic controls, confirm, cancel, talk, use topic, use shop, interact. Okay, interact with triangle is interesting. Main menu, to-do list, log menu, travel menu, expand minimap, notebook. Okay, notebook is start. There's a fucking radio going on. It's in my left headphone. Man needs to get into a fight with Olivier. Who knows Dios? Right? Dude, I mean, hey man, when all the trails converge in like the next few games, we're gonna get some cool shit. Move, rotate camera, dash, dodge, field attack, skip event, auto text, switch leader. High speed mode is on L3. I would rather that be on L2. Contact line display, field battles. That's the display. So does that turn on and off with L2? Lock on R3, charge attack R2. We're not going to change anything right now. Open the main menu via blank. Select blank again to open the system menu. Save, load, archive, options. Begin taking on request as a Spriggan. Let's go, Spriggan. Oh, feels so smooth. And that mini map, it looks good. And and it doesn't. Oh, okay. This mini map is great because it shows verticality, but it doesn't make it so it's like you can't see up the stairs. Oh, I love it. Okay, shop, key event, sub event, charging station. Oh my god. That's how you know you're excited about a series in general and a game specifically, where you're just like looking at small shit like that and being like, oh, that's amazing. But while I'm here, let's come over to here and put prologue into the stream title. That way anyone who is playing this game themselves knows that this is a safe place to drop by. Because especially with games like this, where one, it's new, two, it's very story oriented, so fucking spoilers are the plague. I always want to have the chapter title in the stream title. The only reason I didn't have it at the start was because when I export it, it's going to have like an original title, so then I could put number 1, number 2, number 3 instead of having to delete chapter stuff regardless. That's my own thing. But I always want to make sure that if like someone drops by, they'll know where I am in the game. That way, if they're farther along in the game, they can feel free to drop by without being spoiled themselves. Whereas I know if I were to look around, I would know, hey, I can't go to this channel, this channel, this channel, because they are farther than me and I don't want to get spoiled. Just want to try and be as nice as possible to anyone. Do unto others as you would do unto yourself, right? Okay, so we got Archive Solutions, Prologue, Chief. Oh, he's Chief. Van Archive, Calva Republic, E District, Office Rank, E, Total SP 0. 5 Laws of a Spriggan. 1. Never accept less than 1,000 mira per hour. 2. Complicated matters only, so nothing simple. 3. Only eat sweets once per day. So relish it. I have a feeling that he didn't want to add 3. I have a feeling that that one was forced on him. 4. Sleep whenever you can. 5. A hot morning shower and a dip in the sauna are blessings to oneself. Like as his company motto, the 5 laws. See, these laws remind me very much of like the Salvager's Code from Xeno 2. LGC, alignment, law, gray, chaos. Oh, so gray is its own thing. See, I knew about the alignment system where it's like law and chaos. I didn't realize that it was like a choice situation, and gray, the middle one, was its own thing. I thought it was just you were either in law, in middle, or in chaos. Interesting. Collected genuses? Somethings? Oh, okay. That's neat. And I can't swap right now.
Wish I could give her a good wax right now. Guess it'll have to wait till tomorrow.
Hey, yeah, because he has a car. Yo, she's moonwalking.
Oh, this must be his garage.
God, I love those character portraits. They look so good. Garage. This is the garage where Van parks his pickup truck. The shutter is closed. Van has it. Van can drive. God, that's a good model. I have a feeling that we're gonna see a lot of like unique NPC models, like in this engine. Like I have a feeling that we're gonna see a lot of different fashions and stuff. Oh, hi Van. Yo, wait, what are you doing here? Oh, nothing at all. Just looking for Harry. I want to go read my favorite novel, but there was a little comic book there instead. I just want to talk to him about it. I promise. Oh boy, don't terrorize him too much, okay? Yeah. Man seems quite popular with the children here. Interesting. Okay, and then we have running, which is pretty good. Like that's a good speed run. That is not a slow run. And then we have turbo.
Oops.
And where the bus stop is. So that's pretty good. I definitely do not like it on the L3. But if it's as a toggle, then it's fine. Now I will say the run posture might be a little bit different once we get out to the like field, but like jogging seems fine. But then like I don't know, I just don't feel like I don't think he's leaned forward enough to really sell the run. I mean, it's good looking, it's a smooth animation, but regardless. And these two are looking good. Hello there, Natalia.
Breakfast was simply wonderful this morning. Montmartre never disappoints. But dessert is my real craving. Will the treats be enough to satisfy my sweet tooth?
Damn well better be. Melrose newspapers and tobacco. Gin. I'll have the usual, please. If you got any flavors, I'll take some of those. Listen here. I run a tobacco joint, you hear me? Tobacco! All you buy is your damn candies and paper! Buy something else already! What is this alignment nonsense? Well, let's press onward to this arc Septarian, which we certainly won't see until the next game, right? I mean, I'm fine with the alignment, because as far as I understand from what I heard about the game, because there's Trails is starting to get a big cast, even like original big cast. But then there's like the side cast, like there's the main, like 5, 6, 7, whatever. There's the main people on the box, right? There's the main people on the box. But then there's going to be side people. And as far as I understand, the alignment affects who those side people are going to be, like in your party, which I'm pretty cool with, right? Like have your playthroughs actually have some significant level of difference to like make it worth it to replay the game instead of CS2 being like, oh, collect these books for one cutscene. But I like that radio. Not my fault I don't smoke, ma'am. No, what else do I need? You listen to me when I'm talking to you. Freaking kids these days. Well, are they always like this? Shop. Approach a shop clerk and press triangle to open their menu. That's nice. So they've separated talk. So, okay, so in previous games it was go up, interact with them, and then it's either a talk option or go into their stuff. So now you can just immediately be like, am I talking to them or am I shopping? Candy cigarettes restores 8 HP and 8 CP. Gourmet points plus 35. Oh. Eating the things does stuff. Viewable in books in the notebook. Graham Hart's rising approval rating show no signs of slowing. Okay. Buy that. We're gonna buy a candy cigarette. A single one. I don't want to use all my mirror. Snacks. It's even called snacks. Okay, so there's gonna be gourmet points, it seems. Good to know. Exchange, nothing.
Stay out of trouble now.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the only disappointing part, quote unquote disappointing, is that because I got the special edition, but it's the physical one, I think that comes with DLC, but I can't use that DLC on the Steam one. And it's like, oh well. I don't think it's any like big DLC. Oh, it's seamless. Walk up to the door. Ah, that's great. Welcome to Montmartre. Yume. Van, good morning. Huh? Hey, Yums, good to see you. Look ready to take on the world. Yume. Have you brushed your teeth? Washed your face? Had breakfast? You better, or else you're in big trouble. I have, promise. Jeez, who's the adult between us two? Not you. You're too messy. You don't take care of yourself. Oh, did you make a new friend? Hello, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. She's adorable. Her family are my neighbors. I run the bistro here. Nice to see you again. I'm glad to see you got to talk to Van after all. Oh, I remember you. Yes, thank you for all your help earlier. You two know each other? Not really. She pointed me toward your office when I first came here. It was a big help. Paulette. So Paulette and Yume. It was nothing. Van's office isn't exactly easy to find anyway. You're not the first to come looking for directions. Hot anime, Mom! God damn it! So you didn't think to look for your office on top of a restaurant as cozy as this one. That caught me by surprise. I wasn't really planning on it, but things shook out like that. Friendly, normal neighbors like these make for a nice front. You could stand to be a better one, you know? I still don't like that murky business of yours being right on top of mine. Good to see you too, Victor. Victor. So Victor, Paulette, and Yume. I'm not used to seeing you out during the day. When do you plan on coming? Oh, so you have a young lady with you today. Better not see you trying funny business with her, understood? Girl that young doesn't need a ruffian like you ruining her life. Come on, give me at least a little credit. Ain't that much of a degenerate. She's just a normal client. Chill. I don't know about, normal, but he's right. I came to him first because I have some business I need his help with. Things must be complicated if you're coming to this idiot for help. Man, if you go dragging this lady into any shady alleys or bad parts of town, I'll have your head on a nice platter before dinner time. Are we clear? And don't eat too many sweets, or you'll get cavities. Because those two things are equivalent. That's exactly right, my sweet little Yume. We can't forget that. I said, are we clear? Answer me, punk. Yeah, I'll be careful. Don't gotta grill me in front of a client. You and your neighbors look close. It's because we've known each other for a while now. Anyway, good luck out there. Stay safe. Let us know if you get hungry. We'll get something for you in no time. Fucking adorable. Paulette. So we got some guys over here. We got the jukebox. I can't interact with the jukebox. These mornings before work are so relaxing. When it comes to pre-work coffee, no one does it better than Mom on it. You can say that again. Paulette's brews just hit all the right notes. And don't tell Margaret I said this, but the sight of her serving me just brightens up my day every time. Don't tell her. Now, what's a friend of hers to do? Hey, cut me some slack, man. Is she and the gang out here outside? Sounds like somebody's having a good time. Oh, Harry the Menace. You better not be causing trouble. Can't blame him. I've been too tired to play with him as of late. I just wish I had the energy. Don't beat yourself up over it. You're a good dad. A far cry from the goon I tore up the town with when I was young. Okay. Interesting. So, here we go. How's it going? My man, Victor? I can't see it. I was hoping I could tell what more of this stuff was. Hey, Victor. Damn kids today. Listen up. You know where the bad neighborhoods are? You better not be taking her to them. Cause any problems, I become the problem. You hear me? Aw, he's got the heart of gold beneath that exterior. Very good chef, too. Just ask him if you're hungry and he'll whip something up for you.
Alrighty.
Damn kids today. Okay. So, repeat of that. Oh, you having fun at the counter, Alan? Yes? Okay. You two take care now. Do keep Anya safe, okay? You bet. Scratch on her is a scratch on my rep. Right. I'm ready to go.
Can't go wrong with any of them.
Okay. Buy a lemon cream pasta. Montmartre's light and refreshing pasta. Pizza baguette. A baguette with pizza flavoring. Restores 440 damage up. And a potent coffee that will snap one awake in an instant. Okay, let's buy one of those, and one of those. Because, I mean, if they're giving gourmet points, which I don't even know what those mean. But they seem like they are pretty good.
Soon.
Seem like they're going to be important. Once I get, like, a recipe book or something. I'll want to be able to fill them out, and I don't want to have to scrounge around for more stuff. Hey, Yume. So you're Anya's? Nice to meet you. Hey, can you come back again sometime and play with me? You're fun to talk to. It would be my pleasure. Let's make a date for it. All right, it's a date. Well, let's focus on the job for now. Oh, it's not a load. It's a fucking seamless. That's fucking awesome. It's such an improvement. It's a bus. Oh, there's the bus stop. Yeah, the next one should be here soon. Then we're a hop, skip, a jump, and a skip, and a jump away to the Riverside District. Probably got time to grab something from the kiosk if we need to. We already did, so wait for the bus. Has to teach you about shops, in case you hadn't already. Okay, I should probably drink some water. Almost an hour and a half into the stream and haven't been following my stay hydrated messages. Step in the Edith, August 27th, 11 a.m. Remember everyone, stay hydrated. It's warm out. Although I have AC going in the other room and some fans going. 6th District, Riverside. Okay. Wow, this place is so gorgeous. Believe it or not, I've never actually visited this district before. It's a pretty chill spot. There ain't much hustle and bustle. And that makes it a perfect hangout for more disreputable characters. I'm included in that category, by the way. And I assume the man we're meeting is as well? Yeah, that guy's nothing if not cautious. He's always jumping from hideout to hideout. Around this time on Wednesdays, he likes to go out and grab something from one of the stalls. No sign of him yet. But he'll come out to play sooner or later. Let's just wander around until he shows his ugly mug. Sounds like a plan. Oh, right. He's an acquaintance of yours, correct? If he's supplying us with information, I'm guessing he'll want something in return? Probably. Oh, I forgot to mention something. That guy might know his stuff, and it's possible that he'll lend us a hand. But don't forget that he's a real piece of shit. The man knows no loyalties. Give him a bag of Mira, and that rat bastard will sell anyone out. Doesn't matter if they're friend, foe, or even family. I recommend letting me do most of the talking, and no matter what, don't give him anything he could use against you. Duly noted. Okay, so Van will cuss. Check the current objective to proceed with the story. Expanding the minimap. Press down to expand the minimap. This feature will let you see the specific locations of surrounding facilities and the geography of the area more clearly. Yeah! And it's also very smooth. Like, it's very easy. Okay, so go rest at those different places. But there is a shop underground maintenance tunnel. Okay, so let's go to the shop.
Oh, good stuff right here. The very best.
The very best. Gordon. How about adding some spice to your life, friend? Once you have a taste, you'll come running back for another. Perfect for a snack on the go. Won't be a hassle to eat while you walk to your next date spot, eh? We're not on a date, but tacos are pretty typical fast food, right? Junk food more than anything, but the tacos here are pretty damn good. Really savory and rich. They hit just the right spot when you're hankering for some good food. See, this reminds me of like a kebab place. I had kebabs in Japan. Fucking great. A kebab sandwich. Oh,
take as long
awesome.
as you need.
Shrimp and bean taco, orange juice. Okay, so I can't buy these because I spent all my money.
I'll be waiting for you.
I presume that I will be able to come back here at a later date. Oh, okay, so there are people that you can't talk to. Okay, so they have a little thing above their head when they're, God, you can see Anya's hair, like, actually, like, swaying good. And, like, the clothes are swaying good. Like, they don't, like, look like they're made of sheetrock as they're flowing behind them. Oh, looks good. Looks great. Yeah, so they have the normal chat thing, like, hey, you can talk to this person, but then it's also, hey, you can't talk to this person, but they have a voice in the open world, like, active, and that's what that little, like, line signal was. Okay, let's come over here and chat to Sayla. You didn't even stick around to see if we'd get into Summerfest. A show like that in front of Treon Tower would have been huge for us. We were so excited about it. Are we not good enough? Is that why you left? Wow, she's beautiful. Is she involved with Summerfest? Probably shouldn't bother her. Okay, so Summerfest, some kind of performing art thing. Okay. Dude with a bicycle, Lodi. How are you doing, Lodi? Cycling is so convenient once you get used to the physical strain of it. Shopping is a breeze and you don't have to spend on transportation. Can't believe it's already been a year since I started biking regularly. Where's the time gone? My bike's made errands and commuting a breeze. Man, I wish like there was more public transit, so that would be like a feasible thing for me. 'Cause my work is miles and miles away.
Where'd you next?
Yeah, like look at all these differently clothed NPCs. Like that, I don't think I have encountered a single dupe yet. That's great. Bulletin board. There's a bulletin board here too. Looks like it gets a lot of use. That it does, yeah. Let's focus on this case for now. I presume I will go there for any optional quests, potentially. Hello, Miss Primo. I'm finally at Riverside. Heard all the good eateries are down by the water. The atmosphere is living up to my expectations, but we've yet to see if the food will. Only one way to find out. Look out, stomach. Here it comes. Look out, stomach. You're about to get absolutely mollywopped. That's food. Cafe and bar. Bermati.
Bermati. Looks like it's closed right now.
Yeah, nighttime's when the mirror really rolls in. We can come back another time.
Okay. Yeah, only odd thing that I would say right now is that it's one of those situations where it seems quasi-irregular when we're going to get a voice-acted line or not. Like, it's hard to tell. Like, I don't know why that one was voice-acted, but the other, like, this one isn't. Likes hanging out in the terrace. Let's find a spot where we can scope things out.
Nice.
Okay.
We got a hit.
So it's the dude
A hit?
that took the, suitcase.
Oh, you mean that man. Is he the one we're looking for?
Sure is. Let's go see what we can get out of him.
Let's go do it. Let's go mug a bitch. He's right down there. Hear him chomping. How's it going, bud? What do you want
to do?
meaning
What
from?
to do?
Life is desire, not meaning. Or what do you want meaning for? Life is desire, not meaning. Interesting. At this point, I have no idea when a line will be voice acted or not and what the reason behind it is. I mean, so obviously with, getting Jotaro's VA, right? That's probably expensive as hell. So they have to be like, okay, what are the main things? Like, what are the main story beats that should get it? And then, like, what shouldn't? It's the weird ones when you get, like, the side ones that don't align. Other than, like, back in the day when it was, like, because it was, like, what was it? It was, like, Trails in the Sky, those 3 games, every line was voice acted, at least in the JP. Then in Crossspell, it was every storyline was voice acted. Like, every line the character said in the main story. So, like, the side quest didn't really get voice acting. Then in Cold Steel, it was intermittent, depends on what the main story sequence is, and it's kind of remained that since. So yeah, it's kind of difficult to tell.
They haven't caught on to me yet. Don't think. If I can pull this off, I'm gonna be so rich.
I'm gonna be able to buy so many more tacos. What's going on, Giacomo?
The hell do you want, Arkwright?
Arkwright. Giacomo.
Anytime you want me, it leads me to nothing but trouble.
And also, it's weird when only one character is actually talking. Right? It's like, hey, you have this side character doing his voice acting, but then you go back to Van and he's not. Like, that's when it's kind of, like, jarring. But I understand why. Damn, some way to greet an old friend. Yeah, I thought our last job together ended pretty well for both of us.
You kidding me?
Yeah, Trails often have A-list JP voice actors. Can't be. Oh no, it's probably a bulk of some of the expenses, which is why I'm almost surprised that when they port it, they don't do more voice acting because it is just generally cheaper, right? Because like voice actors are paid like the equivalent of like regular actors in Japan, right? Because they don't really make that much of a difference between the two, and frankly, it probably should be similar in the U.S., but it's not, unfortunately. But it's like because it was cheaper, like I remember that was like a big deal with like Cold Steel 1 and 2, and I think maybe with Reverie it happened again, where it was like, hey, we have more voice acted lines in English than in the JP one. Like we put more lines to be voice acted because we can.
I would have made bank from that old hag if you hadn't gotten my way.
Nah.
We're supposed to be in the same business here.
I got my job and you got yours. Besides, you got what was coming to you because you got greedy. Anyway, why not let bygones be bygones so we can talk us some business? Oh yeah? Wait, who's the pretty thing with you? You hanging out with school kids now? My name is Agnes Claudel. It's nice to meet you, sir. Don't worry about it. She's a client. Wanted me to help her look for something. That's so. Back alley sign. Huh. It's an ornament that was stolen from an antique shop a week ago. Sounds like it was stolen right when it got to them, too, so they didn't tell the cops about it. Judging by how the robbery went down, my guess is it's the work of some local gang. Whole thing feels like your wheelhouse, yeah? Sure does. Normally I'd jump at a job like this, but I'm coming up empty on clues. I got my hands full with another job at the moment. Though, if I looked into it, I'm sure I could find something. You really think so? What can I say, young lady? I'm good at what I do. So what's the deal with it? You look like you're an upstanding type. What's this ornament got to do with you? It's a memento of my great-grandfather. I'm not at liberty to discuss how it left our possession. Of course, non-English dubs have more voice lines by virtue of the VAs wanting to do so, but they're limited in how much they can add. Yeah. And also, it's just like a budgetary thing as well, right? Where it is cheaper for an English VA than it is a Japanese one, right? And it's weird, like, seeing like how games are progressing, where it's like more and more games like fully voice acted, fully voice acted, fully voice acted, and then it's just like there's a lot of stuff in Trails. Like that'd be a lot. That would be so much. That'd be so much. Or much else about it, I'm afraid. I'm sorry. Real sweet of you to care about him that much. Alright, now, here's an idea. How about you leave the whole thing to me? I bet I'll be a lot more help at this kind of thing than Arkwright ever will. What? Trying to steal the... I'm sorry. I appreciate the offer, but I'd like to trust him with this. I also need him to confirm the veracity of any information gathered as well. Peter really voiced all asterisk events. Before reload, only main story events are voiced. Okay. Yeah. So it's like, but also it's important to remember that, especially with situations like that, where they are quote unquote re-releasing a game, they're remaking a game, a previously existing game, right? They on their side have to think, okay, what are enough value add propositions that could make it more desirable for someone to purchase the game? And if it's like, hey, this game has more voice acting than the original did, then that is a value add proposition. So, and like, if they're going to be getting the VAs present anyway and getting their time regardless, might as well try and get it as much as possible, right? That's that Aramis brain right there. One look at the uniform will tell you she's smarter than your average kid. Anyway, if you do catch wind of anything, give me a call. You'll get your cut for it.
Well, see you around, girlie. If you ever change your mind, you know where to find me.
Not really. It's here at this time is like the only thing that she knows. You should just not know your other hideouts. Sorry, did I talk a little too much? I'd give you about a 7 out of 10. Average? You did give him your name and some bare minimum info. May look like you're an easy target. But when it came down to it, you backed me up and knew where to draw the line. I'm guessing you were pretty aware of what you were doing, huh? Well, I do have an idea of how to conduct myself in situations like these, yes. I just don't know if there's much hope he'll contact us with his attitude by the end. Doesn't matter if we don't hear a peep. This ain't hanging on him. All we gotta do is wait for him to slip up, then pounce. Story about an antique shop getting an old memento stolen by a gang? Couldn't have baited him with a better prospect of a payday. He couldn't even hide he was interested. So why'd he never bother to follow up with any questions? Never so much as asked for a copy of the photo. That just seals the deal in my book.
He knows about it already.
Oh, so you think he's already involved in some way? Perhaps even directly? He's laid eyes on the thing at the very least. So we're going after him.
So we're tailing.
Right now? But how are we going to find him? All we know is that he went that way. I told you, he likes to rotate his spots, right? One of his hideouts just so happens to be in this district. It's far enough from here, you won't think he'll be followed either. So come on. Coming. About the notebook. Open notebook. You can also view any tutorial graphics.
The terrace is just up ahead.
Take it slow. You're gonna stick out like a sore thumb otherwise.
Gotta walk. Gotta walk, baby. Gotta walk it. Gotta walk with style. Yeah. Okay, and if I hit that, okay, there we go. Main menu. Each button corresponds to a specific action. Interesting. So that's okay. So they took like the Cold Steel 3 and 4 battle menu and put it in the main menu. That's interesting. Each one corresponds to a I don't know how I feel about that. I usually like main menus to kind of be the list, but I guess this simplifies it. Items, ornament, change hollow core, quartz, and use arts. Achievements, just check achievements and obtain rewards. Unlocks as story progresses. Equip, exit, status, tactics. Adjust formation, swap leaders or battle commands. Save that. Okay. Save. Oh, yeah, look at all those save slots. There are 224. That's a pretty good amount. I'll probably try and stick it to rotating in the top row. Ooh, even the animation. A little animation makes it go a long way. Okay, so I can't do ornament right now because I guess I don't have one. Got status. Press on the main menu to get status screen. Confirm character stats and crafts. Okay, so attack. So damage. Wait. Okay, so attack and arts. So physical and arts. So physical attack is your strength stat plus your physical attack of the equipment. Resistance is defense plus physical defense of the equipment. Arts damage is ATS plus magic attack. Okay. XP total experience points, and then next XP required for next level. Confirm your other stats for parameters list. Interesting. Stat values, hit points, EP energy points. That's what E stands for. I could never remember what the E stood for in EP. I just knew it was mana. I knew it was magic. CP is craft, strength, physical strength. Okay, defense. Speed, action speed. Decrease time between characters' turns. Dex, increase the likelihood of hitting the enemy with attacks and crafts. Agility, increase the likelihood of evading physical attacks, but it's not called dodge. So presume that they've probably tried to pull back and make it so, yeah, dodge just isn't a stat because we don't want you doing 100% evade fees and never getting hit. Movement is in case the range of movement can move in a single turn. Range represents the distance an attack can reach. Accuracy plus represents the chance to hit with an attack and crafts without fail. Crit plus. So why is it called accuracy plus and not just accuracy? Represents the chance to hit with attacks and crafts without fail. Critical plus represents the chance to deal critical damage. Damage plus 50%. Okay. Evasion plus... Oh, evasion is a stat. I just had to look down. Represents the chance to evade attacks and crafts without fail. Counterattack chance plus 50%. and AEV. Magic evasion. Okay, so evasion and magic evasion are 2 different stats now. Represents the chance to evade magic attacks without fail. Interesting. So EVA plus and AEV. Yeah. Okay. Oh, you can change what menus are on the shortcut. That's cool. Okay, Van Arkard, a young Spriggan operating out of Edith's Old Town, wields a sword designed for target suppression, not bloodshield. Not bloodshield. Profile, Agnes Cladel, female student attending Aramis Academy in Edith. She has completed Orbital staff courses for self-defense and currently serves on the student council. Craft. Stun slash... Yeah, check craft. Yeah, stun slash CP 30C strength or whatever. Goes in a plus. Short cone M. Okay, so it's a short cone. Impede, nice. Side attack bonus. Oh, there's positional bonuses. That's interesting. And a sideways slash capable of overwhelming foes. Magic, power D plus, target cone, damage down, hate up. I presume hate is aggro. Fires 10 mirror coins like bullets, drawing enemy a 10 mirror coin. Oh no! We know all about 10 mirror coins. He's level 5, she's level 3, makes sense. White heal, target self, targeted circle L, HP heal, heal ailments, and stat down. That's pretty good. Heals and purifies allies with waves of white light, but it costs 40 ZV, so that's a bit. Okay. Items. We got the tier bone. Okay, recovery and support, so they separate them that way. That's nice. That is nice. Cooking. Nice. Gourmet points. I have no idea what those mean. Rigid blade, the default blade for a stun caliber, and trial star, standard performance orbital staff. Sub parts. Brass trigger, a brass trigger add-on for a stun caliber, and white headpiece, white frame that protects the core. Okay, so there's the main part and a sub part. Interesting. There's going to be a lot more customization, I feel, in this game than previous games. In terms of the weapons and the builds. Inventory. Earth type. Okay, so now we have the quartz. Defense, shield, attack, action ones. We have an EP cut. And elemental value. Yeah, because they added back the old like sky and crossspell system, right? Like the elemental value to change what you actually are getting. So they kind of like pulled backwards, made it less simplistic, maybe, I guess. Spriggan notebook, map of Calvard, map of Edith, Tyrell Times, hollow core, Mare or Mare, swappable in the orbit menu, van only, increases combat parameters when boosted, or aim. A swappable increases healing, arts power, and arts range when boosted. Arts driver, so an arts menu, an arts driver with basic wind arts, basic water arts. So there's a core and then a driver. Still gonna have to figure this out. Map of Calvary, can't use it. DLC, don't have any. Okay. Equip. Okay. I like how you can see the full character portraits there, and then when you go into equip, it's like, hey, this will actually change what you're seeing, because I presume the parts in the actual weapon are going to change the physical thing, which I think is really cool. Main module, submodule, main. Okay, it's even telling you what part of the weapon is actually getting swapped. Rigid blade. Because that would change. Okay, an armor, leather guard, leather shoes, accessories. Okay, costume. Okay, that's cool. Then tactics. Field. Change combat directions. Disperse. When multiple enemies are present, attack enemies the leader is not attacking. Focus. Attack the enemy the leader is attacking. Defend. Do not attack. Focus on defense. Disperse is fine. Command. Why is that a random rant for the other one? Okay. So then we figured that out, and then notes. We got this, obviously. Oh, and even even tells you what to do. So previously you would get these things where it's like, hey, what have we done already? And then it's like kind of in the narrative, you would have to infer maybe. Sometimes it would tell you what you do. This one's just straight up like, hey, if you stop for a while and you come in here, boom. Like, what is your next objective? Tail Giacomo. Of course, it doesn't really matter because it's already on this screen.
Not this way.
Okay. Don't think he went this way up. I think he went straight past the terrace.
Whoops.
Oop. Okay. Misunderstood. Yeah. Okay, he went over here. I thought it was on the other side. Okay. Is this the place? This doesn't lead into any ordinary building, I'm assuming. Yep, the subway company's in charge of this door and everything beyond. The lock got switched, so now you don't even need a key to get in if you know the trick to it. But doesn't that mean we'll be trespassing? It's not illegal, but I'm not gonna say the authorities will be quick to agree on that point. If you want to turn back, they strongly frown upon it, but it's not illegal. No, I'm going with you. Good on you. Watch your foot. Investigate the door and the underground maintenance tunnel. Enter! There's gonna be monsters down here? Am I finally gonna get combat? This looks like something Darkstalker. Underground maintenance tunnel. I had no idea this is what it looked like under the city. Feels almost surreal to be here. Don't think most people have any reason to come, so yeah. Looks like I'm gonna have to take back what I said, though. Go hang around the stalls outside or something while I take care of things in here. Why? Oh, okay. New monster designs already? That's great. I love it. Because Trails is one of those long-standing series, and I've talked about it before, where a lot of people might be like, oh, I don't like how they reuse monsters and a lot. I kind of do like it, because Zemuria is, for the grand majority of it, it is a Pangea-esque continent. It is a supercontinent, meaning it's all connected by land. So there is there's nothing stopping animals from moving, and you can use that mentality to go as far as you want. But it gives good reason as to why a lot of the same wildlife will show up in across the entire world, and therefore show up in every game. And why only certain things are new in each of the areas. Why it's like, okay, this monster showed up here but didn't show up there, vice versa. But I do like how this game starts off with a new monster. It's not like a generic nothing. It's not like in CS1, and I can't say it because my experience with CS1 was my first Trails experience, but in the tutorial dungeon, you fight drones. You fight the beetle things, if I remember right. And both of those are things that show up in previous game series or previous arcs, but that's just hey, look at this introduction of them, but as that kind of 3D style, because that was the big jump from Azure to Cold Steel. But because we're in 3D since then, or more 3D, this kind of high fidelity 3D, I'm much more preferable to be yo, give me some unique shit right off the bat. Don't hold back. Especially because this is the first monster that we're seeing in this engine. There's why. You can find monsters even in the city. Just gotta look for it. Just gotta look under it. The last I heard, the guild would periodically come and do spring cleaning. Yeah. Just saying, there's no place for a student. Leave this part to me. Don't say that. I knew this job wasn't going to be without danger from the start, so I came prepared for it. So please, won't you take me with you? I won't get in your way. I promise. Huh? You do know we're not going on a picnic, right? I know you've got a Zypha, but you're gonna need more than that in a fight. I didn't come with just a combat ornament. I have this too. Ah, the orb and staff. Well, It's the orbital staff I chose to learn for self-defense lessons through the academy. I have experience fighting mock battles with it and using healing arts. I really do think I can do more good than harm. Fine. We're short on time, so let's just get moving. But if I think you are leaning on harm, you agree to get out of here. We clear? It's my job to make sure my client's safe, and I don't skimp on quality. I understand. Thank you. Yo, he is a man. He is the man. Okay, so does this move me forward much? Okay, it does, and it's good spin. L2, R2 aren't doing anything. R1, I like how we're actually, like, we have the weapons on our, it's not just going into pockets. I can't swap who's in control right now. That's fine. Down is that. Up is that, which is great. It even separates it between battle, active, and messages. And fantastic. That's awesome. Ugh. Never gonna miss anything. Okay. We go look at that graffiti. Okay. If you're ready, then let's get to it. Just to make sure. You know what shards are? Yes, I do. They're a field deployed by Zyphas. I've used them before, but only in mock battles, and even then it was just for defensive purposes. That's fine. That's a fine start. Shards can be used for more than just that. They can be linked and used offensively, among other things. Gotta deploy them to do any of that, of course. When you do, stay on your toes, because it's fighting time. Gonna ask again. You ready? As I'll ever be. Let's do this.
Deploying shards.
Deploying shards.
Beginning engagement. Brace yourself.
Okay, so deploying shards, I guess, is making it so the area can be affected, right? I guess, I presume. Command battle. Battle progresses in turns, of course, and a character can act once their portrait reaches the center of the bar. Oh, did they change? Did they change how the bar? Okay, interesting. So our characters from the left, their characters from the right, and whoever gets to the center at what time does it. Okay. So next character will act next. Okay, it even tells you that way. Oh, and even then it says under their name 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, just to tell us. AT bonus, gain a boon, recover HP, guarantee a crit hit, and for the next acting character at the start of their turn. Let's see the order. Attack and move. When your turn comes up on the battle order, use L to move freely around. Move freely within the blue circle. Press X for normal attack. Use Splint to change targets. Can't attack. Can attack. Yo. And we can just move anywhere within the circle. It's not like a limited amount of movement like in like some Neptunia games and stuff. And there's defense here. Okay, so they put defense and attack on like the same kind of like option in choosing it. Instead of having it be, I think, circle, or was it square was what it was? Skill. Display details, target physical, sub info. Okay. So let's
Keep it up.
skill. Use up and down. Switch command from X to from attack to defend. Greatly reduces incoming damage. Your remaining period is also shorter, meaning your turn will come up again sooner. Let's move back. Electric Ear. 97. And Chain. Okay. So doing more attacks in a turn gets more damage out. Interesting.
Going all in.
Oh, you missed. R1 to use crafts. Attacking or taking damage raises CP, which can then be used for crafts. Some crafts are highly effective when attacking from the side or back. Crafts differ from character to character, and they can be learned via leveling up. Okay. Let's do this one.
This'll hurt.
Side attack bonus. Even tells you when you're getting side. And then hate up.
This'll hurt.
Okay. There we go. And even tells you what the bonus damage was. That's useful. White heal.
Going all in.
Getting Van. Hey, thank you very much for the follow, Demonic Band-Aid. You a fan of trails? Much appreciated. Okay, so white heal.
Thanks, pal.
Thanks, pal. Thanks, pal. Okay. And I presume if I'm hitting from behind, there's bonus damage. Tactical bonus 1.2, details, XL craft, no idea what that means. But then we have the character level, and then this is where we can, I guess, see the, it's not Master Chords anymore, but the Core XP. I got some fresh eggs. And then we have our Sepith. Nice. 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 That'll do. You know yourself pretty well for your first fight. You flatter me, but I only did so well because you were covering me. Hope you don't mind me asking, but I noticed you use a rather odd support AI. Hollow, I think is the correct term. Yeah, you use an aim. That's a pretty generic one. So positioning is more important this time around. This will be fun. Oh, yeah. Like, they pulled back, it seems, based on what I could intuit from the orbment kind of system, from just giving you just like super strong moves, right? Like, I don't think I'm going to be getting like what is it, Seraphic heal or whatever. Like, I'll have to build up to that like you do in the previous games, Sky and Crossbell. But you do have a lot more ways to boost your damage by doing positioning. And it seems like a lot of moves are probably, because they're highlighting positioning, a lot of moves are probably going to be more cone-based, right? They're going to be more like AoE kind of hits. You're welcome to call me a fan, might be an understatement. Okay, super fan. It's my favorite series. I'm currently waiting for Kind of Kiss to come out. It's the same. Hope everyone enjoys Daybreak. It's in my top 3 chess games alongside Audra and Second Chapter. Yo, okay. We know a super fan when we see one, because those two are probably my top ones as well. Okay. So that made... You saying that and saying this about this makes me very excited to continue playing. But yeah. So, I mean, just so you know, Demonic Bandit, I've played all the Trails games. And just so you know, just so everyone knows, I started with Cold Steel, then played there. Then before Zero came out localized officially, I went back and played the Sky trilogy, and then played Zero and Azure, and then Reverie came out after that. So yeah, I've played all of them, not in the... I guess retrospectively, not in the order that I wish I had played them. I wish I had just played them from Sky going forward. But even if I tried to do that, when I originally got into it, Zero and Azure weren't out, so I would have had to play Cold Steel regardless. Whatever. I also love Reverie and CS2, even though everyone hates that one. I thought it was fun. Okay. Once again, Monk Bandit, you are a person, man, woman, I don't know, after my own heart. Because, boy howdy, can I agree with that. I really like Reverie, and CS2 is probably like one of my favorite Cold Steel games. I mean, that's the one Trails game that I speedrun sometimes. Haven't done it in a while, but it's the one that I very much enjoy speedrunning, because it's like to me it's like the perfect balance of being able to just one-tap enemies and it not being too complex, and like it's like you have the more openness of being able to kind of like go where you want to go, instead of like it being like beeline like in CS1 and 2, or sorry CS1 and 3. I actually hate CS3 for most of it until that amazing game. Story-wise, I can see it. I like the introduction of the new characters. I think they hit really well with the new characters and what they were going for with them. But story-wise, yeah, it's just kind of like it's like we took the structure of CS1 and just did it again, and I find that a little bit boring. Haven't played Azure yet, but I love Second Chapter. I just Azure. I would put it at the top. I think Azur's my favorite of all of the Trails games because it's the only one that was able to get me very close to crying. But I put CS4 in that spot, but CS4 is only as strong as it is because of everything that came before. It is benefited by it being is the end of Saga, is the culmination. True, I love Musei and Yuna, could be her own pride. True, yeah. I personally love Ash because he's the only one that fucking gives any kind of sass to Reen, God's gifted child Schwarzer. Azur's peak fiction is great. But yeah, like more highlighting Altina, the existence of Ash, Musei, because Musei's like, everyone's like, oh, Musei is like cringe because it's like, yo, like she's a student, and it's like, well, yes, but also it's refreshing to have someone that is just upfront with their romantic desire. And also, Reen's only like 4 years older than his students. So like, stop fucking complaining. He's like, I would agree if he was 30. Or even in his late 20s. But he's like 22. He's 20. Like, I don't know how old Reen is, but I know he's not that much older than his students. Ash is great and Altina's adorable. Yes. Azur in second chapter, my favorite. Dude, we got people with taste here. I'm aware I've watched other streamers I follow play. I just haven't played it myself yet. Get around to it, man. It's gonna be great. It's fantastic. But we're playing this game. So here's an aim. That's a pretty generic one. I'm using a custom personalized holo. Okay. It's pretty special, I'd say. Yeah, mine has an anime girl in it. Her model is MKESV004. Name's Mare. Reacted to intelligence. I love how Musei is in the top 1% of most intelligent people in the series. I agree. Although I will say I feel like CS4 bomb dropped just how OP intelligent she was. Like, you could tell that she was smart and had like the schemingness in CS3. CS4 is like, okay. It like CS4 put Musei at the same level as like all the Iron Bloods with their gifted bullshit, where it's like, that's not like, you're taking like certain levels of intelligence and just giving superpower to it. But it's like, it's fine. It's fine. Because like, at least Musei's a real one. Like, hey, I noticed you have that gun. That gun wouldn't be really good for shooting people unless it was really close to them. Yeah, uh-huh. And I'm gonna leave it there because Musei's a real one. She put her money where she put her mouth where the money is. Like, it's like, hey, all in. And it's like, okay, I can forgive your umpteenth, like, you know, galaxy brain random power up that you got. For your willingness to go the distance. I got an acquaintance to send me a test version. Her performance is way better than the generic models. It's the only reason I put up with her big mouth. I think she's just fine, actually. Speaking of clever characters, my favorite character in the whole franchise is Ren. Her arc is it's amazing. It's amazing, right? Like, second chapter, it's like, okay, introduce, you see kind of where it's going, and then the third happens, and you're like, oh fuck, okay. This is actually amazing. With that Star Door, right? We all know the Star Door. Anyone that says you can skip Sky the Third is lying. They don't know what the hell they're talking about. That Star Door. You can play all of Sky the Third for only that one door. And I feel like it would be worth it. And then you get freaking Zero and Azure just to round it out, and you're like, yes. Fantastic. Some people think Musei's intelligence is disproved because some of her plans fail in CS4, but not all plans work. Many of them don't understand that the best strategies aren't the smartest ones in the room, but rather the sharpest one. Yeah. I mean, it's a matter of like, oh, the plans didn't work. It's like, yeah, but at least she came up with plans. How many other people in fucking Class 7 were coming up with plans? Almost none of them. Very few. You know what Reen's plan was? Sacrifice himself for the 10th time. God damn it. It's like, at least she's trying. It's not her fault literal God bullshit gets in the way. Sorry, 15 is one of the few times in gaming that my skin crawled. I need a short break and felt gross. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. And apparently a lot of the side story writing and stuff was done by a lot of the younger staff at the time, who are now older staff, and apparently they're the ones kind of in charge of like the story and stuff for Kai, like the next game coming out, one coming out in September? Yeah, September, Farewell Ozumuria. So it's like, okay. Or both be like, we're bad guys, but we're not monsters. Basically. Because, I mean, that is the thing. They are bad people. Like, they have caused the deaths of many innocents. But, like, they have standards at the very least. They're like, okay, cult guys, you got... No, that's not gonna fly. DG cult, that's not gonna fly here. Like, we want to make a world that, quote-unquote, we actually don't know what the grand scheme is. Presumably, they want to make a perfect world. There's some kind of world. They want to change the world somehow. They want to do something, but that won't be permitted. The Zifa in general are really convenient to have. Yep, 6th generation battle ornaments made a real improvement over the last gen. The AI and shards are real lifesavers. I'll teach you more about shards along the way. Right now, let's keep moving. Yes, let's... Okay. So yeah, what are these big improvements? Information on orbits has been added to the help section of the notebook.
Combat over. Processing data.
Okay, so that's mine. Do love how despite how despicable Oro can be, they all universally hated Weissman. He was the worst. Yeah, really? Like, all of them were like, yeah, Kevin doing what he did. We're not sad about it. The only one who was sad about it was the one person who did not know him, and that was fucking, and quote unquote sad about it, wanted to meet him, was Maribel, who was like, oh, I wish I could have met him. Like, as a one singular offhand comment, and I feel like the general idea is like, nah. Nah. He had his uses and he had his skills, but he was a fucking prick. Okay, so this is a different design for a charging station. I like it. This is a lot more like elegant than the ones in Arabonia, which I feel like that tracks. Grandmaster be like, I'm gonna choose more carefully next time. I'm gonna choose someone whose daddy was real rich, who had a lot of time, and who was directly related to the involvement of a Septarian. Easy choice. Easy choice. Use device, HPEP.
That hits the spot.
That hits the spot. Oh, God. But I can't break the boxes. But okay, I do also notice, unless the screen is gonna get more and more like populated, there aren't the special like burst attacks like that you got in CS3 and 4 in Reverie. It's all part of our plan. Ooh, hoo, hoo. See that. That is one of, I think, the most regrettable parts about having played CS3 and 4 prior to Zero Nausea, where it's like, damn, she shows up, and like, it's like going through all of Zero, you're just like, okay, I know what is going to happen eventually, but when does it happen? And it's like, go through Zero, and you're like, oh, okay, it's not happening here. It's like, okay, when's it happening in the next one? I still love how McBurn went from, oh, burn this kid's alive in CS2 to sup dudes. Basically. I mean, because the thing was, well, you only interact with McBurn in Reverie Corridor, and it's established in Reverie Corridor that everyone's memories are removed and to a point. So even he's just kind of like, I don't really know what's going on here. So it's like, you have no real reason to just, like, burn them alive. And also, much like most of the enforcers in Ouroboros, they're not really antagonistic to the group because of who the group is. It's usually because of what the groups are trying to achieve are, again, like, they're running counter to each other, right? It's like anytime that Phantom Thief B is doing some shit, it's just like, oh, he's doing it because that's what he gets off on. He loves doing it, right? But like, But like, if they don't do anything bad, they're not going to step in. Or if it's like they're relatively neutral, or hell, they might even help. Right? I love Maribel because she might be a tough person, but at least she owns it and is upfront about it. Yeah, no, 100%. She's just like, yeah, I'm a bitch. My goals are more important. I don't care. I'll betray anyone. I don't care. I'm sad that it had to happen, but I think this is more important. Sorry, Ellie. Want me to put on some very revealing Demon Lord-esque clothing that shows my cleave real well? I'll do that for you. Want me to put on a boss outfit that really makes it clear that I am, in fact, a villain? like comically so? Those are the same types of monster we saw earlier. We won't even need to deploy our shards to clean up the small fry like this. Let's move in and clobber them. Okay, so deploying shards is, I guess, prepping the combat area for arts, I guess, is how I'm perceiving it. I would like to read more into it. Because, like, previously it was just like, yeah, here's our orbment, shoot, use it to shoot fire, and kill them. In the amount of enforcers that have helped or straight up defected, including Dubes and the Star Rare. Yeah. Yeah. And, like, that's, I think, the cool part about Ouroboros, where it's like, the Grandmaster kind of just gives them, like, yeah, no, you can do that. We're not going to hunt you down or anything. Just fucking, okay. We are an at-will employer. Like, okay. And, like, I can appreciate that. Where it's like, hey, we only want people that believe in it. And it's like, if you're with us, we give you free reign to pursue your own things, but when we call you, we expect you to answer. And if you disagree, you can leave. It's like, honestly, like, it's not a very bad proposition. Like, we're looking at employment, it's not a bad proposition. I mean, Wiseman broke the cardinal rule. You cannot force somebody to... Yeah. And he's also the one that they weren't sad that died. Because, yes, Joshua was forced. Now, it was an interesting one because he was soul broken. So, like, any amount of, I'm into it, or I'm not into it is a weird one. Wonder if they still get paid after leaving. Probably not after leaving. They probably get to leave with the clothes on their back. But even then, wasn't it like Weissman was like, oh, I can fix Joshua, right? Because he was broken, and that was what Louvet was like, okay, fine, we'll go with you. He'd be like, hey, master, I'm gonna go soul searching. Can I have some paid vacation? Yeah, honestly. That's basically what she did. And Dubes is just like, my knight's soul isn't feeling it right now. Technically, enforcers can't ever fully leave, I believe. I thought enforcers could, because Sharon's out. Right, like, Sharon is out. And I mean, Joshua's out. He was an enforcer. And Ren's out. I miss Louvet. Yeah, we all miss Leonhardt. He was so fucking cool. Q Silver Will. Smooth Clobber. Right. But I think it might be the other way around. I think enforcers might be able to fully leave and then use the word cardinal rule, and now I can't think about it. The one above. What's the one above enforcer? Anguis, thank you. Anguis. I'm willing to bet Anguis can't leave, or Anguis are so deep in that they never would leave. Right? Like, I feel like Vita left not because of the plan itself, but because the plan of the time, the Phantasmal Blaze plan, was usurped by the Erebonian government, right? It wasn't them doing it anymore. Sharon, Joshua, and Ren and Louvet would have left had he lived. Yeah. Field attack. Press X to attack. Pressing it allows you to perform combos. Press circle to dodge. We playing East now. Haha. Haha. Yeah. Dude, that's great. No crafts. I thought there were field crafts, but even that. Phew, we got through that safely. You did well in there, even without shards. See, I worry that having combat like that will make me only want to play as Van, depending on other people's field things. Because, like, in the East games, I always like playing as Adol, because he has just a very good general all-around moveset. Like, swapping was always something I begrudgingly did for weakness, like, taking. For weakness, like, maximization. But, like, I worry that, like, I won't swap from Van. Did well in there, even without shards. Pretty handy with that orbital staff. Thank you. I like being able to put a bit of distance between me and other enemies. Helps me remain calm when I'm dispatching them. Vita is on hiatus. Novartis will never leave. Arinode would have if she survived. Maribel never would, and the other Anguis I can't comment on. Well, yeah. Aryan Road would have if she survived. Oh, yeah, because I guess Aryan Road... Well, Aryan Road was only in it. Right, she was only part of it because of the Phantasmo Blaze plan. She wanted to see that completed. Right, because she was also one of the... She was only immortal because of it. So depending on how that ended, she would have had to go anyway. And she tried to stop Ishmelga, so yeah. So she may not have been in it for the Grandmaster scheme, but or for like the grand design of it, but she was in it for at least the Phantasmal Blaze plan. And even then she was like, okay, once that's done, I'm gone. Regardless. Helps me remain calm when I'm dispatching them. Sounds like a solid strat. I'll cover the front so you can focus on support from the back. Will do. By the way, Van, I've never seen a weapon like that before. It's shaped like a sword, but it doesn't actually have an edge, does it? Can't believe they redeemed Rufus. Like, how, bro? Man, this is very fun. I mean, like, it's a very impressive redeem. Like, they did it. Because, like, the thing is, he doesn't even feel like he's redeemed. Like, that's the key. He's like, I'm still an asshole. I still did bad things. I should still be in prison. Like, he doesn't feel good about it. And that's the best part. And it's also like, yo, his group is called the Sinners. Like, Sinners is in the name. That's such a good group. Henry's so good. God. Fucking love Nadia and Swin. He is so good with the fire arts. She's so fucking OP. And the bear, it's such a good base accessory to start the game with. Like, holy fuck. I don't think I took that off of her. Ugh. God damn it. Fucking love this series. It's a stun caliber. Just like Mara, it's a more unique weapon I got through my connections. And it does have an edge, actually. Using it takes a little trick, but that's not what I want to focus on right now. That's some quality writing. Dude, Lapis, Nadia, and Swin are great. Best story. Easily. 100% best story in Reverie. Like, it is so good. Like, if we're ranking the stories, I would probably put the rankings to be like the Sinners route, then Lloyd, then Reen. Now, they're all really good, right? It's like anytime you see a ranking of Trails games, it's like if you have it's like if you did have to do a ranking, it's very important to recognize that there's no game below a B. Right? If we're doing like the S to F, right? There's no game below a B. That's a lot. That's very good for a series of games. In my opinion, I don't think any game's below B. Because even the games that I like the least, which is CS1 and 3, after everything. And CS1 was my first Trails game, and I really liked it. Like, it was good. It was damn good enough for me to want to keep going. It's only in retrospect that I'm like, it's probably a B. Still right when, right when. Crossbow's kind of refreshing stuff too, but I love Crossbow. Dude, right? Crossbow's great. See, I like Crossbow retroactively because it's fun after you've gone through the Crossbow arc. And then you go back and you're like, yo, look at this place that I know like the back of my hand from when I was playing as Lloyd to just walk around playing as Reen or playing as Lloyd again and seeing it like visualized in the new engine. or in the other engine. Like, love some of the set pieces in CS1, but it's like, it is. Yeah, I think that's just more due to the structure of it, right? Where it's like, okay, like I think the thing that I dislike most about CS1 is very static. Or, I mean, like, it's like, hey, go here, learn about this town, learned about the town. There just happened to be a problem in this town that you're gonna solve. And it's like, how there just happened to be this issue happening right as we needed to be here. Like, yeah. But overall, I think it was still great. The ending got me. I was like, okay, well, time to play the next one. I adore Sarah, though, even though she became irrelevant to the main plot after seeing it. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. A lot of the characters, I feel like a lot of the characters in Cold Steel are not plot relevant. They're just there because they were there, which is fine. Not every, like, honestly, power to it. Not every character needs to be super plot relevant. Like Elliot, he's not plot relevant, but I like my soft boy. I like Reen's best friend. Like, I like my soft boy, but he's a musician. He's not plot relevant. He was plot relevant for like one chapter in CS1. And that was barely just so you could meet his dad. It was soft spot for CS1. I find it comfy. It's a comfy game. I'm not denying this. But like in terms of story, the progression of it's like and like, yeah. But I like it. CS1 has the misfortune of setting upcoming attractions. Exactly. The Sky first chapter has this issue too. I would agree. But Sky First Chapter also has the added benefit of being the first game in the entire series. So the expectation that it should set up things is more allowable. Because it has to set up the world in totality. Right? Whereas CS1 shouldn't have to do that. Right? CS1 is the 6th game in the series. It only has to set up its own arc. I see there's one who was tutorial for the final boss was wild, which that was fantastic. I loved it. The audacity to do that, to just scream, "Hey man, this was originally longer. CS1 and 2 were originally one game, but we had to split this shit." Speaking of music, you want my one Falcom hot take? I swear to God, if you say frickin' Silver Will is overrated, but yes, I would love to hear it. Also, just so you know, Demonic Band-Aid, my streams, normally, I stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays or Sundays, one weekend day, usually. And I try to keep that in line. I usually try to stream 2 games at once, usually JRPGs. You can see all the JRPGs I previously played below the stream. Best Girl list, Best Girl for Cold Steel, Toa. No cap, don't at me. But those are the days that I'm streaming. Right now, I'm only streaming. So usually I do 2 streams per game, right? So if it were any other game, it would be like Monday, Wednesday is one game, Friday, Saturday is another game. Right now, the 2 games I'm playing are this, and this is going to be Friday, Saturday, and Monday. And my Wednesday streams are going to be Mega Man Star Force 1. So just so you know. It's criminal that they stopped using the Enforcer's theme after Azure. Oh yeah, I forgot that Enforcer had its own theme. Imagine if that dropped during the share interview on CS1. God, see, I wish I remembered songs more. Like, it's only very specific songs that I remember very well. Like, Silver Will is just such a song. Or you say for me, but based. Like, Laura. So, like, Laura is definitely combat best girl for me in CS1 and 2. Like 100%. Using the Enforcer's theme in CS4 McBurn. Ah, okay, true. They forgot for Moses. They used it once. They used it for the Enforcer. Of the Enforcers, he's the Enforcer of Cold Steel. McBurn, he's the real one. The one that all the other Enforcers are like, might not be able to take him. Like, because all the Enforcers like radiate confidence, where it's like each of us could probably take one of the others, right? Like, we could do it. Like, they all have that confidence. McBurn is the one that they're like, I'm not gonna take that chance. I'm not gonna take that bet. Like, Elliot, but he'd have been better if he wasn't a part of Class 7. And when all the other characters in Class 7 have strong character development, massive lore, and progress the plot by leaps and bounds, Elliot sticks out like a sore thumb. He exists because team need a specialized healer. I agree, but also... I mean, I do just like Elliot. But it is also nice not having someone with baggage, right? Like, not having a plot important character gives you a nice little anchor to reality. Right? Where it's like, if everyone is so stupid special that it's like really weird, then it's like they become like it's just odd. So just have like one kind of normally guy. It helps like bring it down. I appreciate how badass Lord that is, like homie down through a yeah, no, he's great. Lost an arm because of it, but he's great. Dude, Machias is the worst. Machias is insufferable. Yeah, he was, because that was his point. That was the purpose. He was meant to be an insufferable little prick. Because they're all children. Like yeah, Machias was bad in CS1 because he was written to be that way. I think that was good writing. Like, you're meant to dislike him for how he is. You're meant to see him grow into a likable person. But yeah, I agree. Like, when I was playing, I was like, man, he's being an asshole to me. Being an asshole to Reen for like no good reason. But now after it's like, okay, yeah, character writing good. Convinced they damaged Victor's lungs and took his arm for the boss fight in CS4. They had to. They had to. They took my arm and gave me asthma. Demon fire asthma. But now it's a fair fight. And I'm still considered a stupid powerful powerhouse, a stupid OP powerhouse for the Spires. Because guess who's on the squad? We got Aurelia. We got Vita. We got Victor. Toval. And he even knows it. He says it. He's like, man, why am I even here? Oh, it's the best. It's the fucking best. I fucking love Toval, man. Sorry, let's get back to the game, right? Every battle's kind of like a puzzle of their own. You need a way whether to end it without deploying shards or if you're gonna go all in. You need to figure out how to take them each at a time, and the answer's not always gonna be the same. And he's still in the top 3 in everybody behind Kurt's dad, right? He's one of the better characters in CS1. He isn't meant to be. Yeah, right. He is a dislikable character, and that is a show of the good writing because he grows to be likable because that is meant to be his character arc. Reason for behavior makes perfect sense. Nobles outside of Thor's are dickheads, and it gives insight as to why Hamel happened. Yes. Yeah. Exactly. Whereas the beef behind like Laura and Fee and why they had to have some kind of beef felt probably like one of the more forced aspects of like the entire game in terms of like writing. Where it's like, I'm not opposed to them, but it definitely felt like hey, in each one of these chapters, we're going to have 2 of the characters not get along, so they're not going to be able to, like, do the connection through the Arcus units, and then they're going to get over their differences, and then they're going to be able to connect to the Arcus units, and it's all going to be great. That was probably the most, like, forced felt one. Like, the Machias Usus one felt legit. Like, I was like, yeah, that one tracks. I think Toval is holding back. Homie's the main guy, the head knight, the girl. So that's it. True. He just downplays himself a lot because he's not like... He doesn't feel great. I agree. He definitely gets better. Yeah. You figure out how... Yeah. Okay. Let's play more of this game. So one thing also, Mnemonic, just so you know, I do tend to... Like, if chat is going and is engaging, it will happen where I will just be looking right at chat. And I will talk. Because it's engaging. And I will just be, oh yeah, the game exists, huh? Oh yeah. Keep that in mind as we go along, yeah? Yes, I'll try. Okay. Switch to command battle. Press square to deploy shards. You can switch to command battle at any time, which is really cool.
Nice work.
Like, like the fact that they input a system of freely swapping between active fighting and turn-based fighting is the sickest shit. And I'm so glad this game came out before ReFantasio did. Because if ReFantasio came out, people are like, oh, this game, like, made it. And it's like, no, this game made it. ReFantasio probably just took good inspiration. There we go. First skirmish. Nice. But yeah, that's nice. Because Nisha's not often I get to gush about it, right? Right? Isn't it great? Oh, they do have destroyable boxes, maybe. Yeah, destroyable box. Destroyable box. We love it. Eye drops. Okay. Shard skills. During command battles, shard skills are activated based on the activation percent displayed. Flare impact and shred your weapon with elemental shards to add fire damage to attacks. Guardian, deploy a shard shield when you're out. Shard S skill. Okay. If a shard skill can be activated, its icon and activation percent will be displayed when you select a command. Customize your Zifa to activate all kinds of skills. Okay, so if I just did a regular attack or a regular thing, the S skill could happen 25% of the time. Weak to water, that. Is there no S craft? No, there are definitely S crafts, but they haven't given it to me yet.
This'll hurt.
Yeah. I've been saying this game's pretty since I played it in 2020. Oh, okay. You're in for a wonderful event. Okay. So you play the Japanese games, or the Japanese ones, even in Japanese? So I've been learning Japanese to hopefully one day be able to do something like that, but I couldn't I got the game yesterday and to set up like OBS and like the menus, I was like, yep, this is a little above my level. We're getting Daybreak 2 early next year. Yeah, I'm expecting March. I'm putting my money on March. I think March is probably when it's going to happen. April, maybe. Hopefully no more 3-year waits. I think we're getting away from 3-year waits because we're all, like, once Daybreak 2 comes out, I feel like I want to call it Crimson Sin, but Daybreak 2, they didn't keep Crimson Sin, unfortunately. Whatchamacallit? Yeah, we're only going to be one game behind, which is going to be pretty nice. I do that, so I'm waiting for Kai. Okay. We're gonna have this game for 3 years. Meta 4 isn't released until October. It's a worldwide release like P3. Exactly. Yeah, so like ReFantasio definitely had time to draw inspiration from this battle system, and you can see it in the stuff. So it's just like, to me, it's just like, okay, to be able to set the thing straight, this kind of like East and Trails turn-based and action, like freely swap between, like start either. Actually, I don't know if you can freely swap between in ReFantasio. It might be like in the field, and then once you go into turn-based, it's just purely turn-based. Not sure. But then there's the release shards hold. Okay, but let's now view specifics. Oh, did they not have so this seems to be more lenient than I guess any of the previous ones, because I didn't have to use a battle scope. So then did they not have the flavor text anymore with these? Damn, there's no. Oh, I hope we find a Magnum Dong. Okay, so let's do this. See what happens. Total damage 145, HP absorb. Okay, escaping command battles. Hold circle to release shards. Makes it possible to end a command battle and shift to a field battle. This feature is unlocked after multiple turns if the battle begins with enemy advantage. It's not possible during fights, during certain fights, or boss battles. Damn. So no East for the bosses. Interesting. It even says that this is weak to arts, but I can't use arts right now.
Going all in.
Good. And it seems to have a shield break gauge that's happening. Okay. No, let's pull you back.
Going all in.
And just defend. No, don't absorb my CP, you prick. CP up. Oh! What's the button to see the turn order? No, that's...
Displaying enemy stats.
No. Wasn't there... because the thing is, unlike Cold Steel, I can only see... Because, right, you can't steal the turn bonuses. So, but I guess maybe the turn bonuses only proc once the turn loads, maybe? Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter because you can't steal. God, this music is nice. I like this music. There we go. AT bonus. There we go. Okay. So these guys are beefy enough that I might want to... Like, guys like that might be better to do in the field just because it might be a little bit faster. But it's not the biggest deal. Okay.
Looks like the gang's all here.
There we go.
Good work, guys. We all in one piece?
Good. This combat's so nice. Fire Sepith.
That looks like a nice chest. Proceed with caution.
Oh, yo, I can do backflips. Yo! Backflips! Yo, Van's acrobatic. So wait, She Remaster continues. But I'm waiting for that game to go on sale because Konami's getting me to buy another one of their games at full price till they redeem themselves, which will likely be on the day when we get a good Bubsy. Yo, chest. Tear bomb. Aw, no chest messages. Okay. So, do not have the... I presume it's going to be an achievement in this game. The get all the chests in one run achievement. But I do not have the thing just yet. Okay, let's do this. Enemy information display, check parameters, XP, stun percent, elemental weakness, and ailment stats. So, super effective, resistant, ineffective. Okay, weak to... Oh. Okay. Rot. Okay, new things. Action combat reminds me of East, though. That shouldn't be surprising. Yeah, it's very simple combat, though. Apparently you can't use like the crafts or skills in that combat style. So, it's just base physical combo and then dodge. I don't know if there's a perfect dodge. You can try, and it doesn't seem to be a block. Okay, rot. Inflicts damage after moving and HP recovery down. Here, antiseptic. So is that... So did they swap poison with rot? Because it seems like they had freeze, damage after moving, chance of no movement, warmer, etc. Burn, inflicts large damage after moving. Okay. So they're making burn big damage. Okay, so they're now trying to more differentiate some of the overlap. Seal, regular attack and crafts may not activate. May not. Relaxant. Mute arts may not. It's not saying can't or won't. It's may. Which gives the idea of chance. Blind reduces accuracy and evasion by 50%. Fear. Was fear a thing in previous games? I don't think it was. Deplete CP and chance of no movement. Calming potpourri, etc. Death blow, 1-hit KO. Low target HP raises success odds. Ailment resist. Okay. Look at ailments that cause you to be unable to move or attack with accuracy. The attacks affected by said ailment will appear in red. So one thing that I will say I do like is with the more modernization kind of idea of it, where it's like, oh yeah, everything's getting more modern in the world and all that stuff. I do like how they changed it from having like the Sepith crystal next to the thing to indicate the element type, whereas now it's like EA for earth, WA for water, F for fire, WI for wind, right? It's a lot easier to tell what the hell element they are actually weak to, which I am very appreciative of.
Let's keep moving ahead.
But good. Okay, so we got these guys. This is a unique... Okay, so they definitely changed how the drum... Because that's a unique looking drum. They changed how the drums look. That's awesome. Calvardian drones look cool. They look neat. I was not expecting to see a rework of drones. Oh, great. Drones. I hate those things. Most weapons will more or less bounce off their jelly-like bodies. But that won't be a problem for my orbital staff. Smart girl. That's a good idea. As a rule of thumb, enemies resistant to physical attacks are usually pretty weak to orbital arts. Probably already know this, but your orbital staff basically works just like orbital arts, sans the cast time. I'll be using orbital arts for these guys, but you can pick between them and your staff. Whatever's more convenient for you. Alright.
Arts work best on this enemy.
Arts. Press square to view arts. EP is consumed after selecting an art. It will take time to activate. Yes. Shadow, Sphere, Spark, Edge, Dust, cast when the art will be cast. Okay, so he even has like a special thing on the timeline. Press square to swap between attack and support arts. Okay, effective against enemies. Strong against physical attacks or with high evasion. Support arts, arts with effects that enhance evasion and other combat-related abilities. Interesting. That's good. I like that.
Good luck.
Good, good, good. Aerial dust, shadow spear. So the interesting thing is, because it's not saying, hey, this is... Like, I don't know when in the turn order the turn is actually going to happen.
Displaying enemy stats.
Weak to wind, weak to earth.
Good luck.
Oh. Oh. Right stick. Ooh, wait, that's weird. Up on the stick brings it kind of closer to me, or a down brings it farther away. That's weird. But then I can move around and it stays at that distance. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do that. Okay, arts. Hydro Cannon. Icicle Cannon. Saint Arrow. Is that a new one? Hydro Cannon. Also, Hydro Cannon for 13. I feel like that's low. Icicle, Saint Arrow. No, let's move behind Van. And do it.
Initializing drive.
Initializing drive.
There.
Good.
Here goes.
Okay. You got muted. Okay. Let's whack you. Good. No target. Hydro Cannon. Okay, that's fine.
Here goes.
Defend.
Bring it on.
Okay. Now let's see how much not affected. It does 123. That's fine. 159, not bad.
Engaging shield.
Guardian. Okay, so this thing just have a chance to happen.
Here goes.
Okay. Smack you. God damn it, Anya's. She's the only one that's missed so far. Okay, so we can just whack you. Okay. Nice. Tactical bonus. Okay. God, this is so fun. I'm really enjoying this. And that's all she wrote. Good job, Van. She's holding up a lot better than I thought. I've expected her to give up by now. At least want to take a break. Something the matter? Nah, don't mind me. Your herbal staff's pretty convenient when dealing with these guys. That and your herbal arts are a pretty neat asset. It's nice having you watch my six. Just make sure you stay behind me. Leave the front lines to me. Van. I will. Thank you. Let's do it. About HP recovery. Press to open the main menu. There, you can use either items or arts to recover your lost HP. Triangle, open items. Select healing items. Square, open healing arts. Player is attacked while in precarious position. Command battle begins with enemy at an advantage. Well, but that's never going to happen to me. Because I'm a pro gamer. Oh, you can roll while outside, while in the field. Okay. See, now I need to know... Oh, that feels so much faster. The speedrun of this game is probably turbo and then do this. Right? Your Sonic speeding. Oh, ban is 24, so we're no longer following teenagers. Thank you, Falcom. Well, we're no longer following only teenagers, because Anya's is presumably a teenager. We're just fine with having an adult be the lead. Again, after a while, because how old was Lloyd? Was he like 18 or 9? Like, he could have been early 20s. I'm not 100% sure. He was probably like 18. Okay, press square to use healing arts. Okay. This menu is throwing me. Because this is just different than all the rest of the entire series. 18 and okay. He's at least older. He's at least an older teen. He's an older teen with a job.
Shifting to maintenance mode.
Okay. Yeah, she's even animated. What the?
Shifting to maintenance mode.
What am I looking at? What am I looking at here? Okay, so over on the right, you can see how much each of the things you are getting in each line are, I guess. Look, the same age as Estelle and Joshua at the time as 0, so he was 18th. Okay. Okay. And just EP cut can, okay. So, weapon. There, okay, there's a learning curve here. Let's not worry about it. Let's not worry about it too much. Okay. How do I use the arts? It just said how to use them and I missed. Edit course. There we go. Square from there. Good. Okay, I'm gonna wait until the tutorial comes for that screen because that is an intense screen. That is wildly different than every other Trails game I've played.
Be sure to keep your distance. Begin engagement.
Okay.
Brace yourself.
Okay. Can't be free. There's not too much stun going on. Okay, yeah, you guys are. Yeah, you guys. They did good. They made enemies weak to arts, weak enough to the point that you do want to just go into shards so you can use the things. That's very smart. Oh, Saint Arrow uses 90 EP. Okay, that explains it.
Going all in.
Initializing drive.
Eat this.
Okay. Good animations. Point. Good stun. Okay. So stun is a thing.
Keep it up.
And I presume stun makes it so they don't have any damage resistant types.
Battle finished. Now processing data.
Titanium earring. HP plus 200 prevents rot 75%. Titanium earring with corrosion resistant properties. It's also weird seeing rot instead of poison. Because anytime I think rot, my brain immediately goes to, oh, I'm playing Elden Ring. Nothing against teenage leads, it's just overdone. Anime, manga, or rather shonen manga tend to theme their stories around coming of age, so most of the protagonists of Battle Shonen are teenagers in high school to reflect. Yeah. I mean, and it's also because most of the people that read it are of that age. So they're pandering to their biggest audience. But yeah, I agree. There is a lot. It's nice to have anything else.
No enemies nearby.
See, dude, the fact that you can do backflips, like a sick badass. Dude, Van, one of the coolest. Nope. There we go. Use arts. Still need to get better at dodging.
I can't believe there were monsters right beneath my feet. I had no idea.
And honestly, not just beneath your feet. It's like, this is a subway. This is an active
Got the
subway.
to thank for that.
You could just
They're
attack.
usually good at keeping them contained.
Okay, also, it's been a bit since I saved, so... Yeah, it's been an hour and more. A lot of that was talking, but hey, don't worry about it. Why is it not telling me what I'm picking up unless it's just like CP or whatever? Ah.
We're not done yet.
See, okay, you know what? I might actually want to take off. Huh. Let me go into the settings. Game set. That's neat. Save game, load, archive mode, game settings, title, quit. That's nice. Like the big word is slightly different than that. Okay, so it's, I like that. Gameplay. Camera, auto center. Yeah, no, that's fine. Battle. Follows target. Target selected, not. Target. Camera can move freely in command battles. Field, target, auto select. Yeah, let's do free look. Let's see how that goes. You can get P6 and 5 of them keeping a teenage lead, but age of protagonist up by 1 year. Show the protagonist in their final year of high school instead of their middle year of school. Yeah. I feel like that one's definitely done mostly because it's like it's always the protagonist is not like they're new to wherever they are. So making them like final year of school at the new school. It's like, oh darn. Like they it's also because they probably want senpai characters. And it's like, you can't have a senpai. You're the senpai. And do you think these are Giacomo's footprints? Yeah, fresh as a few minutes ago, I'd wager. Which doesn't make sense. No, it doesn't. I thought the monsters we've encountered along the way, he must have encountered some too. Yeah, I didn't hear any gunshots either, so he had to have slipped past them all unnoticed. There's only one way he could have done that. What's that? Don't worry about it. Just something I learned about in the past. Yeah, the invisibility. Anyway, we're almost at his hideout. Stay on guard. Will do. Okay, I need to drink more water. Haven't finished a single bottle of water. I've been streaming for almost 3 hours. I'm bad at staying hydrated. Oh, god damn it. They tap me with the Adol Kristen mindset. Oh, big fight. There's a lot more of these guys around than I expected. So what's the plan? Should we pick off their numbers one by one? Nah, that'd take too much time. P4, none of the party members are older than the MC. The initial party members, including the MC, were all the eldest members of the team. Everyone else was a first year. Well, yeah, but presumably one of the confidants at the very least was a senpai, right? Like, that's what I'm going for. I'm not saying they all have to be at the... Like, I'm not saying the team dynamic has to be that way, but just in terms of having surrounding cast, whether or not it's in the team or outside for confidants. Take too much time. Cut a path through, so stick close to me. Understood. Is this S-Craft time? Press R2 for a charge attack. Okay. Activate when the action gauge is at maximum. This deals heavy stun damage. Fill the gauge by attacking enemies. The last second dodges will also fill the gauge. Yo! Perfect dodge!
This could get tricky with so many.
Okay.
Let's get to work.
Okay. Okay, I am sucking at this. There we go. Press square to deploy shards while enemy is stunned and activate a shard strike. You get to strike first this way, so make use of charge to stun enemies. And it hits all of them, and it delays them. Stun enemies can't move for a set period of time. Attacking enemy steadily increases its stun gauge to 100, stunning them. So it's not shield gauge, it's stun. Stun shows how close they are to 100. Stun enemy with an AT bonus to steal their AT. Okay, so that's how you steal AT bonuses in this game. Interesting.
Got a whole slew of them.
Don't have enough EP.
Good luck.
Zypher activate.
There we go. Let's do a heal.
I owe you one. There.
And dust. Oh, overkill. I'd like to see that. Just excuse me. 262. Okay. You don't have enough.
Don't take your eye off the
I got plenty of seed.
This'll hurt.
So. Oh yeah, this is magic damage, so this should help. Let's shoot some coins. No, all of the S-Links were the same age as MCA. Really? Okay. They were used for NPCs that gave you quests. Okay. They were fun characters that had surprising with personality, but they had the bare minimum characterization. Okay. That surprised me. Coin bullets? Dude, he's like Misaka Mikoto from Certain Magical Index. He's the railgun. Okay. There we go. Finally hit to be physical. Let's just defend over here. Thank you. Whack you. Good. Good. Okay, Anya's is almost... Oh, overkill bonus a little bit. Okay. Anya's is almost level 4. Meanwhile... What's going on? Got to his hideout? Yeah, because he has the cloak. Wonder how he had to have stolen that from the military,
shit,
right?
But it wears you out like nothing else.
Oh, so it takes a physical toll.
Real big upgrade between the 4th and 5th gen orbments right here. I can see why the army liked it so much.
And Van said they're on 6th gen. So that is still old.
Was worth extorting it out of that corrupt general a while back. But what am I gonna do now? No one's gonna find the goods now that I've got them well hidden. Now I gotta settle between selling it to A for a fat stack or taking it to some lab or a tech corp. That girl with Arkwright seemed to know what it was worth too. Wouldn't mind having her work under me if it meant getting him out of the way. I might be able to tap more than extra Mira out of that
Getting a little ahead of yourself, aren't we?
Huh?
Uh-huh.
What are you doing here?
So you came here after all. Not a bad hustle you got going on. You learn what those punks were up to, tipped off the cops, then snatched the case in the confusion so you could profit from the shadows.
Hey, I'm just a businessman.
Wait, I hear you. I screwed up. I'll give you back what I stole. And Mira. And whatever dirt you want to know.
Yeah, I'll do it. Got P5 and returned out at least 2 primaries for upperclassmen, with on them being rich. That really did rehash a few things with P3 without many players noticing, assuming they start with P3. Yeah, see, I only played a little bit of P3, skip P4, and then love P5. So I couldn't have told you what if anything was rehashed.
I'd never even think of picking a fight with all.
Too late. You underestimated us, and for that, you will pay with fear.
With fear. Oh no. That's not good.
Huh?
He's RN.
What was that?
Giacomo.
Giacomo. Okay, so that's how you pronounce his name. Giacomo.
Come on.
Hazard
But stay behind me.
Okay.
Giacomo.
Shit might be hitting the fan soon.
What do you mean?
I mean exactly that. Not much else. Is that not a common expression at Aramis? So,
This could get tricky with so many.
Yeah.
There!
Let's get to work.
Watch out for ranged attacks.
Yeah.
Show 'em what
Okay. That was a bullshit hitbox.
Well then, away we go.
Okay. Okay, I have to hit. Okay, I have to choose the target.
Let's finish the job. Gotcha.
There we go. It's okay. Van is here, and unlike the previous variant, he doesn't need an adult because he is an adult. True. I need an adult. I am an adult. Yeah, let's use that. I love how it doesn't go to black screen and go blah, blah, like the jingle. Not that I dislike the jingle, it was just like, man, sometimes it takes a little too long. Sometimes it just takes a little too long. What happens if I go this way? I think he's down this way. Okay. Open that door. Oh no.
No.
Oh, he's... Oh, is he dead? We've
got to... He's...
Save it. He's dead.
Damn, okay. We're like an hour... it was a long 2 hours. Definitely shouldn't have taken me 2 hours. But we're 2 hours in. And we already have a dead guy. We have someone getting murdered. Yo, okay. Okay.
I can't believe it.
Blood and everything.
See, he tried to resist, but he couldn't stop his throat from being slit. Wasn't even the usual knife, more like a machete. And then his left hand is...
What are you two doing down here?
What in Adios's name?
Whoa! Look at all that blood!
Yeah.
Shit.
Well, we just got caught in a very bad situation.
It would be the guy we were just about to ask to come in and talk to us.
Hi, Inspector.
You look like you found yourself in the middle of a real mess here.
Yeah.
I hope you're ready to come to the station.
Yeah.
Crime scene secured at 1:10 p.m.
2 important witnesses will volunteer themselves into custody and accompany us to the sighting station.
Volunteer themselves. But the inspector obviously knows who Van is, due to his skirting the law. August 27th, 3:20 p.m., back alleys. 2nd District, Sidon. Edith Police Department, headquarters. Hanya's. Female detective. Please, Miss Claudel, you can talk to me. What were you doing in a place like that? What did the man with you say to trick you into going? Whoa, man. Come on. That's not even right. Nothing. If anything, I was the one who persuaded him. The request was that Mr. Arkwright accepted, though I'm afraid I can't say anything more about. You are aware that this may end up causing trouble for your school, aren't you? I'm not sure how we can avoid contacting them now that you're involved in this. I understand. You might make trouble for your school. It's like, I don't give a fucking shit if I make trouble for the school. Like, fucking, who cares? That's like a very Japanese sentiment. It's like, you might make trouble for other people. You might make trouble for an institution that you're gonna leave in 2 years anyway. Do you really want to make trouble for them? This all feels like a nightmare. I can't believe someone I was just talking to hours ago is now. And all my insisting has gotten Van caught up in this.
Who do you think you're fooling, Arkwright?
Detective Nate.
You think we'll believe it was just some coincidence that you were in the maintenance tunnel?
I mean, yeah.
That you were just taking that girl with you alone on some field trip? Not a chance.
Okay, not a field trip, but like... What do you want me to say? It's the truth. You think I volunteered to come in here just to tell lies? I sure do. You may as well be a criminal yourself, Spriggan. Ah, you know, like, someone threatened to make trouble with my mother. The joke would be on them. I'd be so indifferent to that notion, it's comical, right? It's like, oh, do you want to cause trouble for this other person? It's like, oh yeah, how much trouble? Can we make it more? No way in hell someone like you just happened to come across a murder scene. Well, we happened to come across a murder scene. We did not happen to come across that specific person. We were not intending for him to be dead. Stranger things have happened. Come on, you interrogate all your victims this way. You tense from overwork. How about I lend a hand? I got a handyman's license even. Is that a thing? You need a license to be a handyman? Service with a smile and always willing to lend an ear. That's the Arkwright Solutions motto. You son of a... I'm more curious why you happened to show up when you did. He was a real slimeball, but he was also a nobody. Just what were you hoping to get out of him? What was so important that it requires a bunch of officers and 2 investigators? Fucking Uno reverse card. I know who that guy was. And I certainly know that he wasn't the kind of guy that you probably should have been talking to.
I can see the rumors of how much a handful you are weren't overselling you.
Inspector DeSwanee.
Your weapon might not have a blade, but I've never seen anything like it. And you've got a state-of-the-art orbment, too.
And the thing is, Van did in fact admit that the thing has a blade, there is just a trick to it. So...
You've been skirting the line of legality dangerously close these past few years.
Yeah, well...
You do know we could come down on you if we wanted to, right?
Wow, that's harsh. It's just a self-defense baton. As for my Zifa, that's just for the orbital net. I've been authorized to have one as a tester, I'll have you know. Though, hey, even I know that authorization coming from a questionable foreign company ain't the best look.
Took the words right out of my mouth. You really know how to throw people off.
And I also know how to not break the law, actually. Inspector, I say we grill this guy good. It's clear he's a total good for nothing. You don't lead a pretty lady astray without having some kind of ulterior motive. Like I'm that young detective. Huh? Just don't go too deep down that rabbit hole. Think I look bad? Just wait till people hear a cop got hooked on hitting up juveniles for favors. But you know my address if you ever get in hot water over it. You think you can waltz in here and... Nate, don't let him rile you up.
You're wasting your time with that one.
Hey! New person. And just who the hell are you? Just who the hell are you? This room's off limits.
I would be with the Central Intelligence Department.
CID.
They asked for your help on this case.
The CID. Bespectacled youth, a license to be a handyman. Makes sense if you're paying them to do work. I'm more amazed we still don't have licenses for parenthood. Not that it'd solve those problems. And it wouldn't work. Because that shit would be fucking... It just wouldn't. Like it would never get passed. Ren Kincaid.
The name's Kincaid. I'm with the CID's analytical division.
Is it Renee or Ren? Rennie? I want to hear your first name. Kincaid.
On its behalf, I thank you for your aid in locating Giacomo Conte.
Giacomo Conte.
And I see your line caught a second fish as well.
Are you serious? I feel awful for losing him, really. But it's clear as day that this guy knows something. We'll have it out of him before long. Mark my... That won't be necessary. He and his companion will be coming with us. Huh? On what grounds? Our own investigation has led us to safely rule them out as culprits in Mr. Conte's murder. As such, for reasons I am not at liberty to discuss, they will be coming into our custody. I trust that won't be a problem. Oh, not at all. Do what you want with them. Be such a damn suck-up. Bah. Should have known this is how it would be once they showed up. Very well. This was always the CID's request. Do as you will. But as much of a low-life piece of scum as he was, we're dealing with a man's death here. I'll thank you and you to remember that. Of course I will. You needn't worry about that. Leave everything to us. So we're doing the CID, the thing that, what's her face is the lead for, the lady that Rockbell recruited specifically in the door, one of the Moon or Star doors. I'm trying to think. God, what's it? Having trouble remembering names. The woman that used the fans to fight has a history with Zen and Punchman. Yeah, Kilika. Yes, Kilika. The woman whose fucking crossbell art is just peak. Like in terms of characters getting upgrades, she is easily the one that got the biggest upgrade. Man, oh thank goodness. They let you go too? Yeah, after this troublemaker showed up.
I'll be taking my leave now, sir.
Woman in suit.
Understood. You know what needs doing next, and be sure to send your report to the chief.
She said she was with the Central Intelligence Department.
Looks that way. Seems real competent, too. And you're able to bark out orders to her just like that, huh? Shows you've moved up in the world, Renee.
Okay, it is Renee. Interesting. I've never heard or seen a man named Renee. That's always been female name. So I guess it's an androgynous name. Renee.
Huh?
Renee. Okay.
Kincaid, not Renee.
Oh.
You know that.
He likes being called by his last name. Interesting. Kincaid.
Though perhaps you need reminding after 3 years.
Hard to say if 3 years ago even counted as a proper hello.
French thing, I guess. Yeah.
You're still on the ball as ever, you spectacled sadist.
Same to you, Spriggan.
Spriggan.
Still working from the shadows and relying on old-fashioned stubbornness and trickery to get the job done, I see.
Damn right.
What's going on?
The CID is currently
What's
hot on
up?
the trail of the duo who murdered Giacomo Conte.
What's up, bro?
We found trace evidence of them at the scene.
Oh!
Knew you wouldn't waste time. Then...
I know your nose and circle of suspicious contacts are not to be underestimated. I won't be getting in the way of whatever you and your friend are working on. If you hear anything interesting, however, you'll give me a call. You owe it to me after bailing you out.
Fuck. Fine.
Contact information exchanged.
I don't believe I've heard that hollow before. By the way, have you told her you're back yet? Well, that answers that. Will you ever grow up? Take care then. You as well, young lady.
Thank you.
Man has history. And we're gonna uncover it. So, you two are friends? Nah, he's just an old acquaintance I can't seem to shake. Anyway, much as I hate being in his debt over anything, this will be over way faster with him on the case. Both solving Giacomo's murder and your job. I see. If you want to call this whole thing off, I'm fine with that. Won't charge you anything if you do, after how much of a mess this has turned into. Even this all to me also works if you trust me enough. That's not an issue, but now that someone's lost their life, I don't think I can afford to avert my eyes. It's not right. Can I not stay with you for at least today? It pains me to cause you more problems than I already have, but at the same time, too young to worry about causing your elders problems. Alright, if you're that set on this, let's get back to work. Next up, we take the subway to Riverside. What? You weren't thinking of going back to the scene of the crime, are you? Nah, still gonna be sealed off, so no way we're getting close to it. I've got somewhere else in mind. Let's get moving. I'd still like to get this wrapped up today. Alright.
Excuse me, can I have a moment of your time?
Woman's voice?
You just came out of the police station, didn't you?
Okay. I like this lass's design.
I'm hearing there was just a murder. Was that why you were in there?
No. But, pardon me? Every arc we are bracers with a different name. Yeah. Yeah. We're bracers. Or cops. Or, sorry, what is it? Investigators. Or detectives, that's it. Or we are students that have been assigned help duties. Or we are Spriggans. Handymen. Huh? And just who are you? Reporter Marielle Aime.
I'm Marielle Aime, the
Aime.
newest reporter with the Tyrell Times.
Yeah, so they're definitely going with like a French naming theme for a lot of people in the country that is meant to be like the fusion of the US and China, as far as I understand, which is very funny.
I only just joined the paper's local news division and happened to hear what was going on from a source of mine. You wouldn't happen to have anything to add about the murder, would you? I'll take anything.
Let's just scream it out in the middle of broad daylight. You got good instincts on you, Missy. The cops just took in a key witness, being questioned as we speak. Sounds like it's a detective called Nate in charge. I'm thinking he'll have more for you if you run in now. Man, you can't just...
Really? Thank you so much.
Oh.
Just you wait, Dingo. I'll get one over you this time.
Dingo? I remember Dingo from the Reverie story things at the end. Introducing you, kind of stuff. So Marielle... Okay. Yeah, we got another... Wait, the key witnesses here are...
Having a rough day?
Tanned youth. Nothing I'm not used to. I'm gonna go see Bramati now. I should square us out after I lent a hand on that case with the spoiled brat.
Sure. I'll get it done.
Yeah. That wasn't very nice of you, Van. You can't just feed someone in her position false information. Sure I can. Last thing we need when we're busy is a reckless rookie sticking her nose into our shit. Why not let her make trouble for the cops to make our job easier? Aw. Wait for me! Either say 6 station. August 27th, 4:39 p.m. Blue score. Oh. Yeah, we're cops. Looks like they still have it cordoned off. What do you think will happen to Giacomo? They should have already had his body taken out for an autopsy a while ago. We don't need an expert to see whoever slit his throat was a pro. So, where exactly are we going? Cafe and bar over there. Oh, is it open now? About to be. Today's hours should be from 5 p.m. to 2 a.m. Might be better to kill a little time before going in. It's probably still setting up for the evening. Oh, sure.
Oh, this place is so sweet.
I can't. Okay. So it is only in fields where you could have battle that you can do rolls.
Oh, good stuff right here. The very best.
Hello, Prima. What's with the food here? Doesn't look the best, but it's dirt cheap and doesn't skimp where it counts. Flavor. It's not high-end by any means, yet it's so good I can't stop stuffing my face. How dare food this delicious exist?
Nowhere better in Riverside than here.
Selma. Huh? Sheena's food truck not here today. I was really hoping to grab a drink and get my mind off everything. I just can't catch a break. I don't even have anyone to vent to now. Whatever, it's less calories for me. I know, I'll go for a run instead. Maybe he'll notice me if I shave off this weight. Who needs dinner and drinks anyway? You shouldn't be changing your body shape just to attract other people's attention. You should love yourself and want to improve yourself for your own sake. There we go. Something happened nearby? Please just stop by to ask me some questions. It's the middle of the day for crying out loud. You ought to be careful here.
Take as long as you need.
Buy items. Oh, do those guys? Oh, wait. We have to exchange. Yeah, baby. There we go. Get me that shrimp and bean tackle. Give me some orange juice. Wanna buy one?
I'll be waiting for you.
Wanna buy one of all the stuffs. That way I can, get my gourmet points whenever that, is applicable. You want to talk to?
Well, where'd you next?
Board, bulletin board. That does. Okay.
Whoops.
I'll come over here. Damn, you fashionable. Ticket clerk. All right, time to get ready to open up. You've got 2 acts on the bill tonight that I'm sure gonna fire up the audience. That said, looks like things are fired up enough outside. Did something happen? Looks like he's still getting ready to open. Should I go in anywhere or keep wandering around? Main story will advance upon entering the cafe. Let's go inside. Let's go.
Well, hello again, handsome.
Hello, husky voice.
I've been waiting for you. I figured you'd show up early enough. I suppose the girl next to you is your client? She suits that uniform to a T.
Oh, hello. Come on. You only just walked in the door and you already got her red. Bartender Bermotti.
My name's Bermotti, sweetheart. I'm the owner and bartender of this fine establishment.
Okay.
Van and I have a very special relationship.
You have a boyfriend? You just scratch each other's backs, that's all. Helps they make some of the best coffee and cocktails in town. I do like how Anya's just like, oh, you have a boyfriend? And she's not like, ooh. She's not like taken aback, like, oh, how scandalous. It's just like, oh. It's like, no, it's not my boyfriend. He's also a first-rate information dealer with a hell of a lot of fishy contacts. Oh, I see. My name is Agnes Claudel. It's a pleasure to meet you. Well, isn't she a polite one? What a lovely client you have today. So I assume whatever led you here regards Giacomo. Giacomo, sorry. That's right. Word travels fast. Of course it would. The scene of the crime was practically in my front yard. I found him difficult to like as someone in the same trade. Cloudy. But I'd have never wished this on him. Even if he did most likely bring it on himself. What do you mean? So he did put his hand in the fire. Guessing it was last night? Well guessed. You're absolutely right. One of my sources tells me he tipped off the police. He said a criminal gang was in the midst of a massive drug deal. That's no good. It's not that uncommon. But I'm more thinking it was a hoax. Indeed it was. The police arrested several from the scene, but they found no evidence that drugs ever changed hands. Really wish we could be assassins and not ex-assassins like Joshua and Ren. I mean, killers that aren't unwilling to end lives. I mean, that would be fun, but I feel like it would be hard to... I feel like it would be hard to do, like, a lot of the standard things, right? Where it's like, okay, if you have that kind of position, why are you going to be doing, like, any kind of fetch quest? Why are you going to be doing random, like, help people things? It's just like, okay, go do your kill quest. No evidence that drugs ever changed hands. However, it did look like they were in the middle of a dispute of some kind. But who the other party was, they could not ascertain. The ones caught were also saying something along the lines of, who ratted us out? They wouldn't have done it, so someone on our side. Huh. Judging by all you've said, sounds like those criminals in that other party were still scheduled to do some kind of deal, even if it wasn't drug-related. And Giacomo called the police on them, creating confusion by doing so? Well. Yeah, you're dead on. He then took advantage of that to make off with something from the scene, and ended up with a one-way ticket to the other side for it. My thing is all along the same line as yours, though I haven't got a clue what the something in question is. Oh, come now. Killer from Hunter x Hunter does nice things for people all the time. He's so nice, he steals people's hearts. I mean, true, but also, like, he does it because he's not, like... That one's more like them. That one's a more fucked up childhood bringing up. It's like, oh yeah, no, just the way. I mean, like, I think it would be cool if they could do it well. It would be cool, but also I feel like bring an issue into line of like, okay, we are not going to really be able to have them interact in a favorable way with the entire rest of the extended cast, like all the other main pro tags and stuff, because of that, right? Where that's like, that's gotta save it, guys. Or it's like, no, we don't kill, we don't do that stuff, right? Like even the sinner's route, right? It's like, we don't do that anymore. We're done doing that. So if you have someone who's actively doing it, it's like, no, we're not gonna get along very well. As for how he was able to make off with it completely undetected, I can only speculate. There must have been some kind of trick to it. You don't think he used a cipher, do you? No, there still aren't many of them in circulation. I think he used the previous model, which fit his objective much better. There's a fair number of them making the rounds on the black market these days. A Ramda, huh? Calver's 5th generation orbit? Yeah, the one developed between Vern and the Epstein Foundation a while back. It was used by the police and army for a while, but soon as the 6th gen was introduced, they wasted no time dumping it. Zeph is better, sure, but the Ramda was just as good as Arbonia's Arcus back then, with its most notable feature being stealth capabilities. Joshua couldn't judge, mainly because even he can't fathom the number of dead men behind him. I mean, he couldn't judge, but he doesn't have to want to interact with them, that's the thing. Right, he wouldn't be able to say from like a moral standpoint level, yeah, like you're bad, I'm good, right? But you can say like, I'm not interacting with you. I don't want to talk to you. I don't like you. Because I certainly don't like my old self, is what he would presumably say. So you think he used that stealth to hide something? Quite. Well, less something and more someone. Himself. Lets you disappear as if by magic. How long it lasts depends on the user, and it can't avoid tripping sensors. But slipping into a scene that's already in disarray and stealing something? That would be child's play. That doesn't all make sense. Puts it all into perspective for us, huh? When we charged into the maintenance room after hearing a scream, all we found was Giacomo's corpse. But we weren't the only people who were there. Criminals who slit his throat were still there too. If we were someone who could sense presences like Reen or Ash or like Joshua or Osborne, we would have known. Yeah, it'd be cool. It would be cool. 100% agree. They just snuck right past us using Ramda stealth capabilities. Oh. Okay, we're getting into some unique animations. Yeah, okay. She's not looking too hot. She's... No fearless criminals there. Certainly not bottom of the barrel. They could be dealing with Jaegers. Or perhaps. Whoever they are, they've recovered what they're looking for. So I doubt you'll find success in pursuing them any further. Oh, I wouldn't be so sure about that. Oh? Knew he couldn't keep me waiting. He knew he wouldn't keep me waiting.
Here are all the bases he used for the past few years, complete with security logs.
Thanks. We'll call this even.
Oh, and just to add, there's been no sign of any Jaeger Corps in the move as of yesterday. Well, be seeing you.
Okay. You're cool, and I think I know who you are. Alright, guess I'm in your debt again. What was that all about? Said Giacomo had multiple hideouts, did he? That could mean whatever he stole isn't one of those. But if it wasn't a Jaeger Corps he had a run-in with... Oh, forget it. I can't believe you turned to Dingo. Yeah, it's Dingo. He was featured in the Ren-specific, side story from Reverie, like the Calvert Arc one. The story of her unwillingly becoming the student council president. Yeah, he was one of the people that Ren knows. So yeah, Dingo. It's like an info broker / reporter. And right in front of me. You know I'll sing like a canary for you any day of the week. Sorry, but never was much of the faithful type. Step in the... Well, you got a lot of new information out of that. I'm just surprised at how well connected you are. What can I say? Spend time putting people in my debt so I can cash in favors when I need them.
You must have amassed quite a collection by now.
That is Yai from P5, I think.
Oh.
What is ahead of you?
Oh.
Oh!
I'd heard you were a regular at this establishment.
Yo, woman with sword.
But I wasn't expecting to run into you just as it was opening.
That makes two of us.
I didn't want this.
First Renee, then you. Hell of a day for me.
It's almost like we have to introduce your backstory, Van. At least a little bit. Who are the people that you already know? Because we're not meeting them we're meeting them for the first time, but you aren't. And that's why Anya's is here, because she's meant to kind of be almost like the player fill-in, right? Like, she is as not knowledgeable as we are about Van.
You've certainly spent a lot of it skulking around. Up to no good, I assume. I imagine it was half your own fault that you got hauled off to the police station.
No.
Wish I could argue otherwise. Should have known it wouldn't take long for you to hear about what happened and come running.
It was more bad place, bad time. That's the only reason why we got taken to the station.
Of course. I've paid a visit to the scene of the crime as well. Giacomo was hardly a pleasant person, but he was a decent informant to use when work called for one. I hope you know that the detectives at the station and that reporter are very displeased with you, by the way.
Yeah.
Your love of causing trouble for everyone and taking advantage of it to further your own goals has never been a bright spot for you.
But it gets the job done.
Don't got a clue what you're talking about.
Nah. What? No.
Damn, this is awkward.
Ugh, shit.
I can't believe it.
Elaine or Claire?
Forgive me. My name is Elaine. I'm sorry for interrupting your conversation.
Yeah, they really went French. They really went French with a lot of people's names.
Oh, not at all.
I think we have much to discuss. But we're also both busy, so that can wait for another time. Whoever can solve this case first, the CID, the police, the guild, wins the prize lying in wait. That also goes for our presumed suspects. I'm sure you know who I'm talking about.
What?
Be careful not to get too involved here, Van. I'm almost certain that the two people who killed Giacomo were from A.
From A.
Thinking the same. But I'll chalk myself up to owing you one for telling me.
So what is A? That's the big question here. Yeah, Elaine Auclair. You know her? What, you do too? Guess she does pop up in the paper every once in a blue moon. Of course I know her. She's really famous. I don't think there's anyone in Calvert who doesn't know the face of Elaine Auclair. She's one of the youngest bracers ever to reach A rank in the guild. They're ace. And they even call her... I can't remember, but it's something like... Beauty's Blade. Elegant enough for someone so adept with the swordsmanship of the Old Kingdom. Swordsmanship of the Old Kingdom. Beauty's Blade, yeah. Hard not to feel for her having beauty slapped on her title. Are the two of you close? She's just an old friend. Anyway, we've wasted enough time here. We almost got this one in the bag. We can talk stuff through while we're on the move. Beauty's Blade. As though not every woman that is a bracer is not just absolutely gorgeous. Intelligent analysis. Because we're in an anime and therefore people almost always look beautiful unless they are meant to look ugly. To make it short, I think it's safe to assume the thing Giacomo made off with is the ornament you're looking for. You know it was stolen from an antique shop a week ago by a gang of punks. Said punks then met with a pair of others to deliver it, and at this point likely had some dispute over Mira. That was when the police charged onto the scene, leaving Giacomo, who called them, to snatch the goods using his ramda. But then that pair tracked him down the very next day. They waited an ambush for him at the crime scene, murdered him, then stole his ramda and used it to escape. Ramdas are like any other kind of computer in that they've got apps to note things down and store info in them. Giacomo is always a cautious one, so I'm sure he wouldn't have made the info too easy to identify. But I'm guessing the location of his hideouts were on there, so the culprits could use the device to find him. Do you think his murderers are using the ramda to find which spot has what he stole then? Pretty much. Fortunately, we've been able to use data on his recent movements to narrow down the top 3 places it could be. One's in front of Trion Tower in the 3rd District, one's near Central Station in the 7th District, and then there's one in the 12th District, on the Grand Circuit racetrack on the outskirts of town. Which of them would you say is the most fishy? How am I supposed to know? I feel like this is mean to ask me of this. Okay, so, because I don't even know where we are right now. We're in, what, 6th District? I mean, Grand Circuit seems the farthest out of the way. Grand Circuit. Nah, I think it's safe to rule the tower and the circuit out. That was also my potential thought. Until last night, they were both full of people because of Summerfest and the Z1 Grand Prix. I didn't know fucking that. Oh, I see. Having more people than usual would raise the odds of someone seeing him enter his hideout. Exactly. You wouldn't have wanted that. Damn it. There's a door down an alley just before the station that leads underground. Elaine, she has Psy's English VA. No wonder she sounded familiar. Oh, I said Yai. I meant Psy. Because it's Psy... Yeah, wait. What's Makoto's... What's their last name? Nijima. That's it. Psy Nijima. Yeah, I could hear it immediately. I was like, I know that one. So, Van, you couldn't have written your name down on that piece of paper without an informant of pencils. Who do you know? You have awakened the confidant of the pencil giver. Deepen your bond to become the ultimate Spriggan. There's a door down an alley just before the station that leads underground. My guess is Giacomo hid what we're after down there. And that means we should...
The next stop will be in the cathedral in Edith's 5th district. Those traveling to the cathedral or Aramis Academy.
They French as fuck. Okay, they know what they're doing. Nah, no way. You're getting off at the next stop. What? Go to the station to your dorms, right? Don't worry. I'll have this thing cracked by the end of the day and the goods with you by tomorrow. But you were fine with me helping you before. Before. This is now. The affiliation of Giacomo's murderers changes everything. Are you referring to that A group? Yeah. Everyone is on guard about him right now. Not just the cops and the guild either. Talking other organized crime groups and even Jaeger Corps. If that's who we're up against, I can't promise I can keep you safe. So this is what we gotta do. I'm sorry. Who wants to bet that she does not obey?
At the cathedral. The doors on the left side will open.
Where'd she go? No, okay.
I thought I told you to get off at the next stop.
Let me know, my Spriggan.
You'll have to forgive me for being selfish, but you have to understand just how much that memento means to me. It's something that connects me not just to my great-grandfather, but my mother and grandmother too. And that's not the only reason I want to see this through now. A man is dead. I know you don't like the idea, but I feel like I have to be a part of this. Whatever may come to happen, I'll do everything I can to ensure my own safety. And I'll do everything you ask in the field. So please, won't you let me come with you?
Fine. Yeah. Come on. You're the healer. You gotta be here.
Fine. You're the client. I can see you at least know your way around that staff and arts. But you're gonna have to do everything to keep yourself safe. And if I give you an order, you follow it. If you fail to do that, I terminate our contract then and there. We clear?
Absolutely. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Yeah, when I didn't realize I wonder if you could hear it in like the radios, them saying like something about the Z1 Grand Prix or something.
We are now arriving at Edith Central Station. Those transferring to the Transcontinental Railroad.
The night goes on. August 27th, 6:44 p.m. 7th District, Central Station. Okay. Feels like the sun went down real fast. Even at this hour with nothing going on, there's so many people. It is how most people arrive in the city after all. Not to mention all the department stores. There's also that fancy new herbal store that doubles as a cafe that's been drawing a lot of customers. Yeah, I know the one. I didn't think how much this area's changed in just a couple of years. Those big screens weren't here before either. Herbal Cafe Iota. Interesting. Now it's hard to imagine them not being here. See, it's changing so fast it makes your head spin. True it is.
Very good evening to you, Edith. It is now 6:45 p.m., which means it's time for today's evening news. President Gramhart held a press briefing at the Presidential Building in Vontai at 3 p.m. today.
Vontai.
He discussed this year's ending of the reparations from Erebonia, and with it, the impact it will have on Calvert's future.
It has been 2 years since the Erebonian Empire launched an unprovoked war of aggression against us. A vile act we were generous enough to forgive.
One that was incited by, like, supernatural forces. And I'm surprised that that is not more highlighted, but hey. An axe, an axe.
The price it paid in the form of reparations was steep, but every last Mira was, in my strong opinion, justified.
In my strong opinion. Not my honest or humble. Strong opinion.
I believe its actions, its atrocities, the past several centuries are behind it. I warmly welcome it back to the international community with open arms, promoting an era of peace between us, even when it comes to Crossbell State. With reparations due to come to an end this year, some have raised concerns that an economic recession is on the horizon. Those fears are unfounded. We have used these past 2 years to transform our economy, to bolster our capital, to better our technology. No nation has surpassed what we have accomplished because no nation can. We cannot take our supremacy for granted. I have every intention of taking this power and using it to lead our great world as a whole to a more glorious, prosperous future.
Man, when they said this is a mix of America and China, yeah, okay, even the rhetoric. Oh, the guy we saw in there, remember? Yeah, that guy. Even the rhetoric. We are the best in the world. Our supremacy can't be taken for granted. We have to lead the world. Yes, America. Sorry, Calvert. Well, if it isn't everyone's favorite president. It's a little heavy-handed, but you can't say he hasn't delivered. Calvert's GDP passed the Empire's in his first year in office, and this year's on track to surpass that. By a lot. Oh, the GDP. Yes, I suppose that's true. It's been enacting some very dangerous policies across the board, and not just economically. Compared to the last guy, yeah, Samuel Rocksmith seemed more grounded. Anyway, didn't mean to talk politics. We prefer not to waste time in rival territory. You have a rival? Doug Yield. Oh, the Bracer Guild. I do remember hearing they have a branch near Central Station. Yep. Maybe they aren't expecting to hear anything close to home, but they still got a sharp crew on board. So let's get to work. You gotta get what you're looking for before the duo who got Giacomo do. Right. Do you know where the entrance to his base is then? Right over there. The alley next to that old department store leads to the door we're looking for. Come on. Yes, sir. Okay. Okay, so no, nothing too special right now. Shot, taxi driver, you're looking cool. I like the taxi, like, paint job. Hey, brother, nice night, don't you think? Feels like the breeze will just blow my worries away. It's only natural to want to go out on a night like this. I could take you for a ride if you please. This is kind of a unique taxi. That's one hell of a ride. Kinda want to check it out, to be honest. Sorry, man, gonna have to pass on this one. I'm going just around the corner. Ah, forget about it. Name's Giordano. Brother, if you need anything, give me a holler. Forget about it.
Whoops. The next appointment's at...
Okay, man?
I can't stop staring at Trion Tower. It's so pretty.
It's also big as hell. 230 arch tall, to be exact. Can't miss it wherever you go.
It's big.
When tourists come to visit, it's always the first thing they see.
Whether by choice or not. Hello. Melisse. I'm so tired. Work's been ruthless lately. I think I'm just gonna pick up a prepared meal from the department store and get it today over with. Prepared meal. See, I wish I had gotten a prepared meal like when I was in Japan. I wanted to get a bento box when I got on the bullet train, the Shinkansen, but I didn't. But I also had snacks. I had too many snacks because the Shinkansen is also where I had yakisoba pan. Anyone who played 30 Sentences Aegis Rim, that should tip you off as to why I had to have it. And it was good. It was delicious. I was very pleased with it. Okay. Door. This is it? Yeah. This one doesn't lead to the subway. But you can't still jimmy it in the same way. Is Giacomo the one who altered the locks like this? Not him. It's just been a thing us shady folks have known for a while. There's places like this all over the city people make good use of. CID knows about them too. They just leave it alone. They do? Why? I'm sorry. I keep egging the conversation on when we really need to move. I'm ready for whatever we'll find here. Good, because there's no turning back now. Head through the door! Huh? Someone's following us. Is something wrong? No, we can go in. Is that just my imagination? Yeah, I don't pick up a scent, so I guess it doesn't matter either way. Oh?
His nose is as sharp as ever.
Yo.
Adios knows how this is going to end, but it better be with my classmates safe, Spriggan.
Yeah. See, yeah, so it's Ren, based on everything. Tranquility or the darkness. It is unfortunate that they couldn't have the previous Ren voice actress do both CS4 and Reverie. It was only CS4, Station Street Underground Ruins. Or maybe it was also CS3, can't quite remember. Just so, because I believe it was also in the Japanese one where this is the first game where Ren's voice actress changed because she got older, so they were like, okay, new voice. Which makes sense. But I feel like that would have been a good switch over. But it's fine. Is this place a relic from the Middle Ages? Might go back to the Dark Ages, even. Edith might not have a leg up on the old capital's history, but it still goes back to the Middle Ages easy enough. Tack on all the subways and waterways we've been building, and the underground's a sprawling mess and a half right now. You see, I suppose it does make sense that a place like this would exist here when you think about it enough. What? Crap. Van, is that a monster? Well, a spirit more like. Never seen them in the capital. What the hell's up with this? Sure you don't want to turn back and wait outside the station? Cafe'd be a good spot to... No, I'm fine. I have a feeling my staff and arts will be highly effective against foes like these. So if anything, I'm relieved I came with you instead of staying behind. Got me good. Let's do this. I'll back you up, so feel free to go hog wild. Hog wild. And I will. Are we going to get to control here now? Oh, right. Let me give you these just in case. Fade 1, mind 1. These are Zypha quartz, aren't they? Yeah. Insert them into your Zypha slots, and they'll let you use different shards. Give it a shot. You'll pick it up faster than me explaining it. Then I will. Okay. Give me the tutorial. You can set quartz from the quartz tab of the orbit menu from the main menu. Okay. The effect of a set quartz will raise a character's stats. So quartz are stat specific. Press Int to auto-equip these. Press square to open the orbit menu and equip the quartz. By setting quartz into open slots, you can manifest all sorts of shard skills. Okay. So there's shard skills, there's arts, there's quartz. By setting quartz into open slots, you can manifest all sorts of shard skills. Each line has a different shard skill. Okay. Okay, shard skill. The overall attribute value for a line changes with a set quartz. And when you reach a certain number of attribute points, new shard skills manifest. It's worth knowing that quartz set into attribute lock slots are worth double their point value. So if you have to put a fire in, it's 2, then you get 4 instead. Flare Impact is 2 fire points. Sword Breaker is 4 fire points and 4 mind points. Okay.
Switching to maintenance mode.
So, again, this is how you can check out what arts you have and the skill list. Okay, so I don't have any extra shard skill, and I don't have any attack or weapon shard skill because I don't have quartz in them. Resist, freeze, nullify freeze effect from enemies and KO, or from enemies. You can resist KO with 1 HP base probability, 50%, S boost, 75, full boost, 100%. Cosmic boost is the drive, adds additional damage of the same element when attacking with space arts. Base probability, okay. Okay.
Switching to maintenance mode.
So let's give you adding time damage to attacks. So let's give you mind.
Sharp skill added.
And evade. Oh. And this is even saying that I'm not even getting the thing. I don't have enough to...
Switching to maintenance mode.
Yeah, I don't even have it.
Switching to maintenance mode.
Okay. Oh yeah, I'll put that on him. Interesting. Plasma Sphere. It's the art. And custom slot. Set plugins via the modify orbit option. Oh my god, there's fucking slots too? S-Boost Multi-Works. Arch Driver Storm. Use arts, no. Okay, so it says it's locked. It's like an orb, plasma sphere. Oh, H level 2. Should tell me why it's locked or whatnot. Okay. Now we're ready to move on. Yeah, let's get... Wait. This feels like higher elements are active here. What the hell? What do you mean? I'm sure you can tell this part just from the fights we've had so far, but monsters are usually only weak to the 4 basic elements: fire, water, earth, and wind. But every once in a while, you find a place where they can be weak or resistant to the higher elements of time, space, and mirage. Saying that this is one such place? Pretty sure it is, yeah. Either way, we'll soon find out. Let's get moving. Okay, checking enemies' weaknesses, target info, effective elements. Press Enter to review. A weak will display what is weak to. Red weak is super effective, massive damage. Weak effective, great damage. List of shard skills has been added to the notebook's help page. Okay, so I was actually wondering, because I was wondering if there's going to be a similar thing. Oh, okay, so it doesn't tell me what I need to get, but it tells me what they are. Okay, shard skills, weapon, chance of adding attribute when attacking. Sword, decrease enemy strength, enemy defense, decrease enemy strength with preemptive shard attacks. Defense for shard attacks, followed with a finishing attack when HP is low. Burst gains HP based on damage when attacking. Chance of following up attacks, stunning enemy. Okay. Shield, nullify, HP heal when defending. Defending. Just attack when defending. Defense when defending. Reduce damage when an ally is attacked. Venturing arrow, change of countering when an ally is attacked. Traffic force reduces when by medium. Okay. Drive. Boost, additional damage when attacking. Elemental attack art. ATS attack art. Okay, so drive seems to be basically the weapons one, but for magic. And then extra is everything else. Start, chance to self buff, pulling shards, auto, chance to self buff when taking action, command mode, charger, self heal at the end of command battle, treasure hunter, all charger boost by the minimap. I want that. That would be nice. All enemies, Hawkeye, leg breaker, attacking, barrage, expand, SCLM radius. Is SCLM like the movement or something, or the attack? Use all parameters when starting command battle while near death. Get a chance of stealing target's AT bonus with attack. Interesting. That is going to be neat. That is going to be something that's gonna be real cool. Okay. Okay, we got some spirits. Bah, they sure snuck up on us. There are an awful lot of them, too. Sure are. There's times like these that shards really shine. Then I teach you how to use SCLMs. What are those? You'll see. I'll give you the rundown while we fight.
I'll take you on.
Yep, quick turn. SCLM. Shard Circular Linked Metafield. Okay. They were right to shorten them. Shard Circular Linked Metafield. So this is sort of like the Argus unit, but I presume it's going to be like if you're close to another person. Yeah, take advantage of Sypha's shard system. By overlapping Sypha user shard fields, you can activate high-level link moves. And that's why that extra one where it raises or increases the circle is beneficial. Attack while an SLM is active for your partner to perform a follow-up attack. Certain shard skills will activate more frequently if the SCLM remains active after the attack. If you activate a craft or an art while SCLM is active, your partner's power will increase.
Keep it up! It's working!
Just barely. There we go. Get all three of them in there.
It can't hide anything from us!
Yeah, we missed the flavor text.
Activating skill!
Coin bullets. Boom. Good. Your cast is...
Going all in.
Oh, okay. This... Let's do that one. Terrifying Cry. As long as you don't cancel the cast, it's fine.
All you on, yes.
Go. Icicle Hammer.
A chance. This'll hurt.
It's working!
It's probably better to get all three at less strength than it is to get two improved. Heal. We're still good.
Pull out all the stops.
There we go. Terrifying Cry. Miss. Damn it, don't move.
All you on, yes. Here goes.
Okay.
This'll hurt.
Keep it up! It's working!
There we go. Good. Big, nice damage. Let's do a regular attack.
Have some more.
Chain. Nice. Good. Okay. That is a nice... That is a good way to keep the link attacks and stuff from the previous game, but modify it. Be like, hey, it's not just who you're connected to, it's who you're physically close to. I like that. Glow Hammer. Good. Triple SCM, Tenderizer, Excelcraft. Okay. So new things. When tourists come to visit, it's always the first thing. See, one unfortunate thing is there's no post-battle little thing. Which is fine. It's not the biggest deal. Good job. Kept it pretty well. So that's the power of an SCLM. I've never been able to understand how someone else was going to act so clearly before. Yeah. It's a lot like the combat link system used by Ereboni's 5th generation Argus battle ornaments. The Argus units never saw much use outside of the Empire, though. Still, combat links were mainly designed to be used by two-man teams. Whereas SCLM is a system where it's a lot easier to switch around partners. That makes it a force to be reckoned with when used by large groups. Shards really are amazing, aren't they? Never imagined you could use them for so much. Yeah, because with the SCLMs, you can have your entire squad just really close and get the bonuses. Kind of like the Iron Bloods. Yeah, I'm not an expert on them either, mind you. Still got a lot to learn myself. Even I can tell that the Zypha standard has a whole lot of potential. Looks like you were right about the orbital staff of yours working well against spirits, too. Yes, I'm glad that proved true. The more we do it, the more confident I am in my ability to fight. I suspect we're going to need to make more use of SCLMs the farther we advance through here. So I think it would be prudent for me to be a little closer to the front line. What do you think? I'm fine with a little. I still don't want you going on out in front of me, though. I can accept that. That is acceptable. It's now possible to change the party leader. Change the leader with L1. Ban handles close range of physical attacks. Anya's handles long range dramatic attacks. Switch up to always have the advantage.
Here goes.
Here goes.
I'll take it
Here
from
goes.
Here goes.
Here goes.
Here goes.
I'm on it.
I'll take it from here.
Okay, yeah, she can't do backflips. She can do like a nice little dodge. Okay.
No hostile targets found.
Oh, I just wanted to check it out. Oh no, square was the other thing. Okay, so what is? It's a pretty decent range. Oh, you can cancel out of the attacks so quick.
Suggesting magic attacks.
Let's get to work.
Charge attack activating shards.
Oh, did not mean to activate shards. Gain variety of AT bonuses during battle. You can also steal AT bonus from your enemy when they're stunned or unconscious. Max AT bonus 3. HP heal, EP heal, CP up. Okay. Standard Sepith up. Standard crit. Standard 0 at standard. Boost plus. Fills 2 gauges. That is similar to the tactics system. Following AT bonus are possible in areas where higher elements are active. HP heal L. L. Secret. Revealed during turn. Okay, let's release shards.
Good work, guys. We all in one piece?
Next one.
Okay. Oh yeah, he does 1. Good. You guys don't really have much range attack, so that helps.
Now processing data.
Now I guess the question is, do you get more X? Well, I presume you get more possibility for XP, given that you can. Seems like these field battles, you don't really you don't get like the bonuses for things, right? Like you can't do like, oh, did this, modify the XP gained by X times. Whereas in the field, the bonuses you do it a little bit faster if you're good.
Suggesting magic attacks.
I'm on it.
Charge attack available.
Now, let's finish the job.
Unleashing shard strike.
There we go. Delay. Good. Outskirts Rummager. That's a
Certain
new one.
arts will be more effective.
Fire.
Going all in.
Yeah, let's do
Initializing
that.
drive.
795. Let's just do a regular. Ah, damn it. Oh, he jumped back into it. That's helpful. Hydro. Bubble launcher. Oop. Okay.
You'll pay for that.
Nope. Oh, you're weak to wind.
Good luck.
And that's.
Activating drive.
Let's do that.
Initializing drive.
Cannon. Good. Tenderizer. Okay, so that's presumably the bonus
No
for
hostile targets found.
doing an attack with that should be the thing for doing an attack with the
That looks like a nice chest.
weakness. Marble ring ATS prevents mutes. Oh yeah, I need to go into equip. Cause you got, so let's do more for your front line. And more ATS. But yeah, no, this feels great to move around it. Don't have to change like the camera sensitivity and everything. Like, feels like it doesn't feel clunky. Like, they definitely took their experience from Ys and did it well.
Let's get to work.
Charge attack available. Suggesting magic attacks.
Good.
Well then, away we go.
Nice.
Enemy stunned.
Go.
Now's your chance to deploy shards.
Okay, so stunned, you can get like 2 full combos of your base attack.
Finished.
Oh, you do get tactile bonus. You just
Data.
presumably can't get certain ones because of it.
There's gotta be some way around all this debris. Nothing's jumping out at me.
I mean, you can just go
Looks like
over
he's
it.
deep in thought. I better leave him alone.
I mean, just climb over this.
Now, where were we supposed to go? Wait, is that?
Adol could jump over this. Like, look at that. This is as ridiculous as the, like, what is it, the Dark Souls 2 thing that, like, blocks major progress, where it's like, hey, there's, like, there's, like, the end of the game or whatever, and it's, like, a very small ridge or whatever, and it's like, come on, you can step over that. This is literally, like, there's a thing that is shaped like stairs right there.
Suggesting magic attacks.
I'm on it.
Now, let's finish the job.
Charge attack available.
Let me just do this. Because, I mean, hey, might as well have fun with this new system.
Enemy stunned. Now's your chance to deploy shards.
There we go. AT delay.
A chance.
Let's go. Good. Nice.
Combat over. Processing data.
Yeah, I like going around as Anya's, frankly. Like, it feels like, because her combo is not as,
I'm on it.
like, her combo feels a lot less, I guess, extra. If that's the right word. Like, it feels easier to break out of without it moving me a lot. EP Charge 2, good. Alright, giving me EP Charge 2s. Okay. There are even more monsters this time. Yeah, but I might have an idea how to take care of them. How's my boost gauge, Mare?
Boost gauge fully replenished.
Boost gauge fully replenished. Good stuff. What was that about? I'll show you. Time for your second lesson in using shards.
Activating shards.
Okay. Shard boost. Okay, so there is a boost gauge, and that's why the 2 boost thing was a turn bonus. Activate a shard boost, S boost with L1. Different effects from hollow cores are activated, and shard skills trigger more often. Boost level 1, S boost is maintained for 2 turns. Boost level 2, full boost. S boost extended by an extra turn. Boost chances of shared. Use 100 CP to activate. Oh, so you have to boost to use an S craft. Activated S boost can be deactivated by holding down on. Huh. Okay.
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand.
So do that.
Good luck.
You want me to
Full boost. Go all
full boost, go all
out.
out? Oh, I didn't mean to do a regular attack.
A chance. I'll get them all at once.
EP absorb.
Activating skill.
Blow hammer. Oh, that's similar to Some of the other stuff. Key clock. You guys are a lot different than the other games flying casts. Free tackle. Oh, God. Okay.
Got a whole slew of them.
Okay, do I not have S-crafts?
I need to heal up soon.
Is that not something I have? Okay. There we go. That's... Fuck. Damn it.
Well, this sucks.
I was hoping I could get out of it. Diving bomb.
There
we go.
You saved me.
I was hoping me tagging everyone would do it. Okay, well that's...
Certain arts will be more effective.
No CP. What are you weak to? Weak to Saint Arrow. It's 90 EP, but that's fine. 0 art turn. God damn it, the aiming.
Eat this.
Good. Oh. Son of a bitch.
You'll pay for that.
Use a sharp boost to get the upper hand.
Target.
Sucker.
There we go. Oof. Okay.
That's how it goes.
A little rough. Oh, is there no negative ones anymore? Because getting KO'd used to be a negative tactical bonus. Yeah, it's a lot more. Menu's a lot more streamlined. Tranquility Darkness. That wraps that up. S boosts seem like they'll be very useful when the timing is right. They are. Though they ain't really the kind of thing you have to save. Though they ain't really the kind of thing you have to save for just the right time. Just use them when you can. That's all there is to it. Well, isn't that convenient? I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, because you presumably build it when your spell doesn't go off and there's no target now. So helpful. Yeah, doesn't go off. I mean, it seems like you can't pivot or anything, but it doesn't use your EP, which is nice. You acquired XP Sepith and drops. Yeah, your review results from your last battle. Ooh, okay, so even from your last battle, you can do it. Tactical bonuses. Unscathed when without lead character taking damage. Perfect dodge. Okay, so in field battles, you have very few. Command battles, you have a lot more. Perfect dodge. So from a dodge, charge attacker, hit an enemy with a charge attack. Damage the enemy with multiple lead characters. Unscathed. Any party members taking damage. Swap in support members. First strike. Activate an SAO chain or SAO support. Use 3 items. I know bag of tricks. Move ally 7 times in a row. I know that. Vanquisher, 4 enemies at once. Vengeance, when the battle while your HP is low. Canceler, cancel enemy's arts. Stun enemy 3 times. Tenderizer, attack enemy's weak point. Yep. Excel craft, make use of a craft side or back attack. Super chain, hyper. Achieve a 20 chain hit or a 50 chain hit. So you want a lot of multi-hit attacks, I guess. And you also want all your people going in their turns first. Breakable objects. Attack bases, boxes, and the like scatter across the field and dungeon to break them. Destroying these will sometimes net items and CP in addition to filling the boost gauge, so no need to keep them pristine. Okay. So that's good.
Suggesting magic attacks.
There we go.
Battle finished. Now processing data. Charge attack available.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Yeah, Anya's is just kind of really good. It's sort of like walking around as Fee or someone else in Cold Steel, where it was like kind of just, or like Fee or Sarah, where it's just like, oh yeah, having the range attack and the up close physical is just more beneficial than only walking around as someone with a
Charge attack available.
I won't stop here.
Oop, okay. Oh, God, hello there. Good.
Let's finish the job.
Nice. Yeah.
It should be safe.
Okay, that's a door with a whole bunch of things after it, so let's presume. God, I am in the East mindset of the dodge is the movement tech. What a massive foe. And the bigger they are, the harder they tend to hit. Try not to get too close. We're best fighting it from a distance. About deadly strikes. Every so often, certain enemies will use powerful attacks called deadly strikes. These attacks cannot be avoided, and if you are hit by one, you will be forced into battle at a disadvantage. It is best to either keep your distance and remain vigilant for these attacks or to deploy your own shards first. Bear in mind that enemies with low HP tend to use deadly strikes more frequently. So you've landed enough attacks on an enemy, it may raid a deadly strike. You're on the receiving end of deadly strike. Initiate deadly strike cannot be dodged with circle, so be sure to distance yourself and deploy Okay, so basically saying you can't perfect dodge them, but you can still dodge out of the way.
Watch it. That one's big. Let's get to work.
We need to be cautious.
Charge attack available.
We're not done yet.
There you go. I want to make sure I got you out. Oop.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Next one. I've got you.
Activating shards.
There we go. Actually, no. If you weren't,
Let's keep moving ahead.
if you weren't going, whatchamacallit, second, I would have kept it. But I'm very glad that you can turn, you can go, it's being able to go freely in and out is so nice. It's so good. If it was just one way, it would be like, okay, you have to be very careful when you want to go in. But the fact that you can just go in, turn it off, like, see, like, so good. Ugh, I think I have a better handle on them now. You did good, but no letting your guard down because of it. Right, of course. It really was a hell of a performance. Especially since this is likely her first day fighting for real. No way she wasn't raised with a silver spoon in her mouth, but she's braver than most would give her credit for. Throwing the weird orbman she's after. And I got questions. Just who is this girl? By the way. Sup? I'm embracing myself well enough against monsters and spirits so far. But do you think you could also tell me a little more about A, since we might be going up against them? Guess I should, huh? Ordinary people are better off not knowing a damn thing. But if they're after your great-grandfather's memento, then I guess there's no getting around it. That's what I was thinking too. First, A is just a code name. It's short for Almada. They're mafia that go way back in here in Calvard. I don't like the sound of that already. Still, they weren't that big a group back then. We're not talking about a big Eastern syndicate here. They were nothing. Till they weren't. Over the past few years, they've gotten much, much bigger. Now they're talking the criminal underworld. Wow. But their name never ends up in the paper, I assume. Yeah, obvious why big papers like the Tyrell Times won't cover them. But even gossip rags don't have the balls. It's an unspoken rule. Cross the line and you're done. Still don't know what the deal is with this memento you're after. But you really should have gone to the guild or the cops. You still could if you wanted. But... well, not my job to force you to turn to them. Mine's to be there if you feel like you can't. Best outcome here is for us to get the goods before A can, then have the guild swoop in and take the glory. 2 birds with 1 stone, 3 even. You make the guild sound like they're your cleanup crew. You really have no shame, do you? Mighty pleased that you'd think so. Let's get a move on. Of course. Oh, come to think of it. When you first refused my request for help, did you already suspect that the Mafia was involved in this? She really is a sharp one. I had a hunch, yeah. There's been something ominous in the air since last night. Okay. Change combat difficulty from systems. Command battles have 5 difficulties. Yeah, field battles have 3. I like how you can separate them. Be like, okay, you know what? I'm really liking these command battles. Like, I want them to be hard. But also, I'm fine with it being... okay, breakable walls. That's great. Okay. Saran powder. Hells yeah, we like the saran powders. I like these breakable walls. That's cool. Especially because it doesn't seem like it's cold steel breakable, where it's like certain characters are able to break them. It's just general breakable.
Looks like a chest.
This could get tricky with so many.
That's fine. We got a choke point.
Suggesting magic attacks. Charge attack available.
There we go.
It should be safe for now.
Now, let's finish the job.
There we go. Good.
Activating skill.
Overkill. Overkill. Nice.
Well then, away we go.
Oh. Hit 1. Accuracy plus 25. Crit 2%. Nice. Orbment.
Switching to maintenance mode.
Yeah, let's put hit here. Hawkeye. All enemies will be displayed on the minimap. Nice.
New shard skill added.
I wish there was just a list of the shard skills and what they cost, like what you need to have. Okay. Well, I've presumably killed all the enemies, so. But it's so nice having like seamless doorways now, like seamless town like houses in like districts. I mean, like not going between districts all without like loading zones, but it's nice that it's so minimal when you're in a zone. It's like, hey, everything is fully loaded in the zone. There's not like mini zones. You don't have to load into this house. I do find it funny how it's like, oh yeah, there's a load screen tooltip thing that you can have. It's like it loads so fast.
Whoops. Dead end. Let's turn back.
Hold your horses, girl.
Yeah,
We should look
there we
around a
go.
little more.
Yeah, there's a cog on the thing, so
Here goes.
there's a cog right there, so you know that there's something to interact with. Yeah.
A hidden entrance?
Oh my god.
Huh, guy's nothing if not thorough. His hideout should be dead ahead.
Okay. I think I realized the point of field battles. It's really there to help you get XP or take down some of the enemy's HP and maybe stun them rather than entering battle like in the other Trails games. Also, the transition between the two battles is pretty smooth and seamless. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that definitely seems to be the case, where it's like, I'm interpreting the the field battles to be very useful for generic enemies, like very mob enemies, where it's like, okay, you know what? It'll be faster for me to do it this way, to just take them out that way, and for the big enemies, get them stunned and then go into the big fight, or chip down their HP, or even use it as a method of not taking a bad turn order, right? Where it's like go into shards, right? Do that, do like a turn, and then it's like, okay, I don't like how many enemy turns are coming up. I'm going to exit shards back into field battle, fight some there, and then I can go back in if I want. After I've like redone it, and then I'll have a new turn order. I think it'll have a new turn order.
That hits the spot.
Okay. But I have been going for almost 4.5 hours, so I feel like that this is a pretty good place to save, because it's also presumably right before a boss fight. So I think we're doing pretty good. So with that, thank you very much, everyone, for dropping by on the first stream of Trails Through Daybreak, one of many. It was nice unboxing the collector's edition for everyone. I'm looking forward very much to playing this game. Thank you, Demonic Band-Aid, for dropping by and for the follow. I hope to see you in future streams. Yeah, but that's only field battles during important fights or boss fights. Yeah, because they want it to be a challenge. So I guess it's a way for Falcom to spice up the regular battles. Yeah, and yeah, thank you, Neko Dave. Thank you, Keeve. Thank you, Ninja. Thank you, Demonic Blade. And thank you, everyone else, for dropping by and keeping me company. Asu and Keeve. And did I miss anyone? I don't think I missed anyone. All right, Buzz, and have a nice night. Have a great night to you as well. I should be back tomorrow. I might start maybe around noon, 1 o'clock. I want to get like a lot. I want to get like dig my teeth into this game. So maybe. I also might just say no. I'll start around 4. No idea. But yeah, I'll keep you posted on Discord and Twitter. So yeah, I'll put going live when it happens. But regardless, thank you all very much. Have a nice night. Bye.